Hello and good evening, everybody, or I should say good day to you, because it is much earlier than we're getting to you to see these games. It is 1600 GMT, and we're about to see them start this up. I do have to mention this is basically a stream coming up from the two casters in the game. We do have a French caster, Distoria, a Russian caster, Sue, and of course I will be restreaming this in English. Hello there, Cisco. How are you doing, sir? Yes, it is quite early. Good Dragon also. Good evening, sir. Jihadism playing. They did bring out Ulhas. They got Tidube. They got UnderTheGun and Sprig. So I definitely have confidence over here in Freritos de la Vega skill. Just as I have to mention on the other side, there's a new addition to the roster. They just got a substitute because Atomation didn't actually get to play on any of the CWC team. He did get replaced over here instead of Kazakh. He did go in, and now he's going to be playing for Easy Katka. We do have David Lich on the roster as well as Kazandar and Trinda showing up tonight. I am actually in the channel with co-casting. The only thing is I do need to mute everybody else if we're gonna do this. Can you like message everybody, Cisco? I'm all good to co-cast, but I think everybody else in the channel needs to mute us. Also Escalation, hello there, sir, and good evening. And Sasu, bonsoir, monsieur, bienvenue, or I should say bonjour, monsieur, ça va? Battle Cookie TV, thank you so much for the prime, sir, and welcome to the channel. I hope you're gonna have a great time with us tonight. I also see Felier, bon dia, senor, bon dia. I don't know how to say good morning, but I'm pretty sure it's quite morning for you. Also, good morning, Heinig Dave, how are you doing, sir? Big shout out to the man over here for picking up the first promotion. Let's actually take a look at what's happening over here on Discord. Give me a second so I can put it up. There we go. We got the channel. So we do have 4 pre-game bans. Victoria, Age of Steam, Cyrus, Nadersha, and Gran Colombia got taken out. Both Persias got taken out by Freritos de la Vega, and Victoria, Age of Steam with Gran Colombia got taken out by Easy Katka. Let me take a look at the channels and mute everybody else. Give me a second so I can mute this, I can mute this, I can mute this, and hopefully, let me send a message over here. Please mute me and Cisco. And I'm just gonna copy paste this and send it to Alexis Kremp as well. Alexis, there we go. Ping, pong, pong, pong. One second. For some, I need to actually report the use token. Easy used. Atomation. Okay, there we go. Got it. Thank you. Okay, so let's actually see what's going on over here. It looks like we do have one auto ban. Of course, Movember got banned a few weeks ago in the second week that we did find out. It is kind of buggy. Yeah, we said no. So let's see Project Cisco. I talked to Distoria and Analysis Creme, so we can actually unmute. Hello there, sir. How are you doing, Monsieur Cisco? Can I? Oh, wait. Can I not hear you? Do I not have the correct buttons available? No. Let me actually see. Oh, yeah. It's give me a second. There we go. Now it's fine. How are you doing, sir?
I'm good, thank you. Yourself?
I'm doing well. Actually, I guess a little bit more energy over here. That's during the middle of the day. What can I say? Or I guess for me, it's a little bit into the evening. Looks like the players are starting to go through the map pool choices. Pangea Standard Ridges versus Pangea Classic Ridges. It looks like the Freritos de la Vega really likes these Pangeas. So let's actually see if they're gonna go for the War Pangea or the normal one. Normal Pangea.
they've got their games in this week. Hey, they've played like 3 games already this week.
They did. That was
Crazy.
actually the promise, right? They made a promise. They're gonna go on vacation 2 weeks, and they're gonna catch up with all of their games. And it looks like the other teams were fine scheduling these games during the week. Also,
Whose cast are you watching, by the way? Are you watching
Suze.
Royce?
Suze.
Okay.
Actually, I usually bounce between them, to be honest, but sure.
Okay.
I'm gonna try not to click buttons because the interface of Discord is coming up. Everything is fine, by the way, on the stream. We do have everything showing up properly. I think so, right? We should be fine. Okay, Loaded Lux, hello there, sir. What do you think about the guy in staging FFA? He has a top tier name. I have no idea who you're talking about. Cleversin, guten Abend, mein Herr. How are you doing? Or I should say, guten Tag. Flying Toilet and the Goober Dragon. Really like to get those copy pastas, and it looks like Commander Snake. Hello there, sir. Good evening, good evening. Good to see Easy Katka use their third sub token that failed to qualify through their qualifiers. It's their second sub token, if I'm not mistaken. That's the count I have. Also, we're gonna need to see in the active ban phase, we do have 3 civilizations already taken out. Looks like the second Congo, Mubande, is not gonna get to play. We do have Lotaro and Khmer. Since this is Pangea standard regions, we're probably gonna see a lot of civilizations that can do very well on land. I wouldn't be surprised if we're gonna see something like Victoria showing up somewhere, or Dido. But yeah, other than that, it is what it is. Spain, maybe? Spain? Wait, they didn't ban Spain, right? They did go for Age of Steam, Nader Shah with Cyrus, and the Gran Colombia. So Spain is still available. Interesting. Well, that might cause quite a bit of a ruckus. We do have Ptolemy in band over here, and I gotta say, after we've seen the last time JR do amazingly well with Ptolemy, I cannot fault them for not actually letting it in. You know, don't let it in.
Broken unit.
Yeah, it's
Broken
very
early unit.
Yeah.
There's
Indeed.
not many things that can contest legions that early, but they can for sure.
Yeah, well, we've seen with the normal Egypt do that as well, not only Ptolemy. Oh my god, yeah, that happened, man. But to be honest, we didn't have legions, and the GR was upfront about this. If he would have seen legions, he couldn't have done what he did. Like,
For sure, yeah, I agree. But Rome didn't have his own source of iron, and his teammate, like, they could probably got it up a bit quicker. Victoria could have got it up, but it would have really broken their build order. No one wants to tech that. Hey, no one wants to go ahead and tech encampments.
True, but what are you gonna choose? Losing a teammate or getting iron? You know, like, you gotta adapt to the game, and that's how the game is played. I can't
remember exactly where everyone else's iron spawns were, but yeah, it was pretty tragic to Rome that didn't have any easy iron to get online for himself.
No, he did get it.
One, yeah. But it was like third ring. Hey.
Second city, first ring, if I remember correctly.
See, that's still not ideal though. Second city, first ring, like.
Yeah. Pre-ban what? Elgard is asking us. Age of Steam, the two Persias and Colombia got taken out as pre-bans. Good evening, Andireo. Bonsoir, monsieur. I do see Spain got taken out. Well, that makes sense. And then looks like Chandragupta is going to be taken away. I am surprised, you know, in the first games that we've seen, actually, Katka and Trinda really wanted to play Robert the Bruce. And this time, Ulhas is gonna get it. Trinda did go for Gorgo, much more, I would say, safer pick, especially on this map. And then Ulhas showing up with Robert the Bruce over here. And I gotta say, I'm a bit surprised. You know, just a tiny bit surprised about his choice.
I'm not, actually. I think I really like the Civ. I think it's okay in the early game, but really shines in the late game. If they think the game's going to go to the later stages, it's very overpowered.
Yeah, true. It's Pangea. It's definitely it's gonna be some early game warfare somewhere, and if somebody just pokes and forces you to do warfare, well, that might come out as an issue. We do have Sprig going for Rome here, which is gonna be commercial civilization, and of course we've seen Rome adapt to the games most of the time. Well, except last time with Egypt. Oh my God, that game will remain in our memory. JR, man, JR, he did it. He did it.
He made some very good war moves as well, though. Got to
He
give
did.
it to him. His warring was on point. He was kicking the buttons for the first moves and making very sensible last moves to protect his units and still keep pushing into Rome.
It makes such a big difference how you're approaching the tactical battlefield versus how to say, even the naval war. It's extremely important how you do choose your moments to attack, how you do choose your moments to just defend, how you choose your moments to wrap around, send some units to another city that you can afford, and so on and so forth. It makes a world of difference. It looks like we do have also the last pick over here for the from the first wave. It looks like on the second Easy Katka member we will see Hungary, and Kazandar actually got to pick it over there. Now Hungary, it's very good civilization when it comes to projecting power across the map using the city-states. It will actually get to levy those city-states, get more envoys in them, and send those units with extra damage and movement against his opponent's cities, which is gonna matter quite a bit. Now we've seen Hungary shine and we've seen Hungary fail. It is all up to the players about how to approach the defense against the Hungarian levy of city-states. And it's not uncommon that at least one player will keep his envoys so he can deny Hungary's city-state. Goober Dragon is also asking us about no Genghis, no Macedon. I know, right? Yes, we should have seen them. Yesterday, we've seen the amazing war between Khmer and Macedon over there in the corner of the map. Both of them, two cities, both of them just attacking each other for Matterhorn supremacy. At the end of the game, well, it was Macedon's team that won, but it wasn't because of him. It was just the other players in the game, what they did. Looks like two more bans coming up here, Inca and Zulu. I'm a bit surprised about Inca, but since this is a Pangea standard Regis, as a ban, I'm not surprised as a pick, but as a ban, I wouldn't consider it that high up in the player preferences to be chosen.
That's more targeted? Do you think? I'm not familiar with all the players on the enemy team here.
It might be. I think
that's targeted.
I think Atomation really likes to play Inca. Yeah. I don't know if any other player that likes to play Inca, but Atomation has two very, and actually no, I remember him on 4 very dear to his heart civilizations. First, it's Russia. Second is what is that? Dutch, I believe. Third, I think it is Inca, and fourth, Brazil. Not in that order, but that's what I remember. We do have Montezuma also coming up as the 9th ban over here, and one more choice in the ban phase, and we're gonna see what they're gonna go for. Okay, let's go. They do have 35 seconds to go until we're gonna see them being locked in somehow, and they do need to pick something before that. Trinda is the last one to ban here, and from Easy Katka, they're gonna have the last choice, and yeah, still, like Goober is saying, I would love to see some Genghis action in the game. Basil the Second, last ban, Basil the Second. Okay, makes sense. I mean, you don't want a tank wants to ruin your days. You don't want a crusade to just spread through your cities faster over there. So yeah, makes sense. But at the same time, it would have put a lot of pressure on their economy. And I can't say either team actually has very high gold generators here. Gorgo, not well known for gold generation, but it can do. Matthias Corvinus, yes, opens up with commercials. Rome opens up with commercials. Robert the Bruce, I guess we're gonna see depending on his spawn. We've seen the last times we've seen Robert the Bruce did open up with campuses into Government Plaza, into commercials. So I guess it's all up to the land over there and how he's gonna. Yes.
I think we'll see an Australia or a Korea pick here. They need something to fight Robert's science in the latter stages of the game. They don't have that at the moment.
Well, they just picked Poundmaker, and this definitely will generate the gold for them, especially if he gets those good amount of pashers in the capital city or camps. That's is
on their team, though. I'm talking enemy team. On Hungary side, they need something to fight the science of Scotland if he's left alone.
Well, let's see if they're actually going to go for Australia or something else. Or you said one of the Koreas, I guess Seijo would be a good pick over here. I'm not that convinced. Looking back in my memories about the spawns that we've seen on Korea, I wasn't that amazed by the spawns that he got on the Pangea maps. It's all good and fine, and actually more than fine on maps like Highlands, the 6-man or the 8-man, but I don't know, man. This Pangea standard ridges does tend to not have a lot of hills next to each other, which you definitely want. Yeah, so I don't know. It can be. Atomation
or you get the hills, but they're jungles, and getting rid of them isn't simple.
Oh my. Abraham Lincoln and Victoria Age of Empire being picked up. So now we know gold generator over here, Victoria. Abraham Lincoln will benefit from quite a bit of production from those industrial zones and the free units, which usually does allow him to attack somebody at halfway of the game. And we'll see if he has target.
Commercials as well. You know? Matthias or Hungary will go commercials, so I think gold's going to be pretty stable on their team. Actually, I think both teams have got quite good gold generators because it's not unusual to see Rome as well. If he's got no one to early attack, he'll also go the commercial route. Yeah,
I can imagine. Well, we'll see what the game has in store for us. Oh wait, Gandhi on UnderTheGun. He's gonna try it again. Last time we've seen him, he died spectacularly over there against the pineapple people. Was it Congo? Yeah, Congo Bongos. Oh my god, yeah, that was quite an issue for him.
Pineapple people.
I mean, have you seen their hats, man? They're like made of pineapples and stuff like that. What were pre-game bans against someone, right? We did have 4 bans. The 2 Purjas, was it Gran Colombia and Age of Steam. Age of Steam, the 2 Purjas and Gran Colombia. That's it, in that order.
We need to either make contact with the BBG team here about to see if they can do an MPH update. It would be so useful to have the extra bans like we spoke about.
Yeah, that would be amazing. I should actually try to talk with Jack the narrator. Maybe he has time to help us out a little bit. He knows the code better than anybody, so if there's somebody that can do it, it's probably him.
Sure. Like the way I see that, if either put it into the CWC draft mode that we use, or just a simple drop down, because there's a tournament section. Hey. Just a simple drop down saying how many bans would be amazing.
Oh yeah,
I think it would be quite easy to implement.
Well, I'll ask and we'll see. I don't know what he's doing, but I know he was pretty excited to actually get his house going and get the kids in school and stuff like that. He had quite a few things to do in his life.
Summer holidays now. School's out.
No more school. Well, I mean, sometimes it's good, sometimes it's bad. Like you have 3 kids running around the house, no more school. Sometimes it's not as good as you might think. But yeah, I guess it depends. Also, how unusual is Gandhi? I wouldn't say it's actually unusual over here, but it's not really common, I would say. We do have Gandhi with an ability to get a decent amount of faith, and of course, using his religion, he's gonna get bonuses from something. If he's gonna go coral for the extra culture, if he's gonna go for feed for the extra food and housing, or go for really unseen, but work ethic. And that could be also a choice. He's also the only civilization in the game that looks like it's prone to go for a faith over here. So there is that. Depending on the city states, he might actually have a very good faith generation. If he finds 1-2 of those faith city states, he's gonna have a pretty good time. Hello there, Ave
Potential to
Machiavelli.
convert as well. Like having only one person that's gonna predominantly go religion is pretty strong. Hey, like Vicky might pick up one, like she might go Stonehenge, but
Yeah.
it'll be only an era score thing. I would foresee in second era. She's
I'm
not
curious.
gonna have a Carabao fight.
I'm curious if they're gonna get a religion for him to try to increase his yields over there. We'll see. We'll see if somebody's gonna go for that
Sure.
Stonehenge
I
and
think
another
someone
holy
will.
site.
Yeah.
Good evening, Big Z. How are you doing, sir? Also, Heinik Dave is saying he's really tired to see the good generators. Sorry, he's really happy to see the gold generators because he can actually. Oh, wait, I have, I just realized I have the sound turned on both sides, so I was hearing the opening in French and in English at the same time. Kick W, man. Anyway,
Just put it in French, just you know.
Civilisation! Yeah, bonjour! Yeah, you know that accent, that TV accent from France, man. Especially commenting on football games and stuff like that. It's very
crazy.
cool. Yeah, it's crazy.
I
Man.
watched The Lion King in French actually, and the accents they put some of the voices on the characters is crazy.
Yeah. Okay, so we've seen a little bit of Gandhi over there. It looks like the two of them will end up on the inner seas, but it's Kazandar on the left side with England, Age of Empire, and then we do have Gandhi on the right side. So I'm pretty sure Gandhi should stay away from the coast. Not gonna be happy when he's gonna encounter some English boats on his borders. We do have England, Age of Steam over here with freshwater, Age of Empire, sorry, with freshwater from that lake, and I do see he's gonna get the option to actually settle in place, no problem. That 2-2 base will be his. Trinda to the southwest to also poke at him. This might be a problem actually for England if he is not going to be careful. We do have next to Trinda also Sterling, looks like in the south part, but that's actually quite a bit further away than ideal. Oh, wait, I just noticed. It's Hungary and Gorgo on the left and the right of Sterling. This is not going to be ideal for Sterling. Like getting to war from such an early stage in the game, not ideal.
Yeah. No, so many coastal civs here have been forced to spawn coastal. Like Gandhi and Rome have been forced coastal here.
Yeah, inner seas though. Inner seas. Yeah. So I don't know.
It's a really interesting map generation actually for a Pangaea. The way it kind of wraps around. Like the Rome over here is just completely on his own.
Yeah.
He's got like the whole side of the map to himself.
Well, there
no
is
one's ever gonna get to him.
There's Lincoln to the northwest behind the mountains over there, so yeah, there's that. I did notice over here on Delhi, he did settle in place, so we might actually have some galleys go against poor old Delhi here. We do have him with a decent amount of yields. I do see a 3-2-1 spy style that he's gonna get to work. And look at that. Look, this is the spawn of America here. It's actually the one next to Rome. He's gonna be the one that will need to handle Rome somehow. He does have a decent amount of food from those bananas, while I do see he's gonna have a +6 campus between the Rocky Mountains. That's pretty cool. Mount Everest also to the north with some fresh water next to it. He can put that city on the geothermal quite easily, get +4s, +5s going with other adjacency. And let's see where wait, did we miss anybody? I think we didn't see Cree. I didn't see where Cree is. Is he on the
can't see it. I haven't seen him settle either yet. I can't see his colors.
Yeah. Oh, right. I need to change the map name over here and add your name to Pangea.
This is an interesting situation to be in for both teams, actually, because there's easy information early on that Gandhi is coastal. It'll kind of give them the incentive not to use their remap token and force the other team to kind of use their remap token, because Gandhi isn't going to want to fight a naval war here with his cap.
Or if they see each other, yeah?
I think
if
they will. Each other. I think like they're so close. It would be hard for them not to both have a scout go up and not meet.
well, let's see what they're gonna end up on. I would really love to see also on a Cree over here how many pastures. I see 2 right off the bat over there, a horse and a cat and what do you call it, sheep tile. I don't see a third one though, so at least 2 bonuses he's gonna have for that city state, for that city. Rome over here has a lot of mountains for him to develop his cities on, and of course get those campuses. I'm pretty sure he's actually going to keep on settling a few more coastal cities. He doesn't need to worry about anything on the coast, since England is going to be inland, and of course we do need to see how he's gonna handle Lincoln over here to the northwest. Mickey Civ6, come on, just move up a little bit, please move up a little bit. Anyway, it's fine, I guess. It's not happening. Sterling does have good tiles to work. I do see Sparta is gonna have a lot of food. It looks like, yeah, there we go. England did settle in place. Oh my god, that is such a bad TD. Oh, did you see that TD? Oh my god, the pie TD, man, it's full of desert.
I never get nice Petiti generations on a map. Like, I've had it in when it's not around desert, but it's always around flood tiles and like wheat, and it's just like, oh, this is great.
Yeah, that's not ideal, man, not ideal. At least you get some culture with that food, but in this case, he hasn't that one that doesn't give him anything. This is so weird. Anyway, now we do have Washington over here pumping out at least a scout, and he's gonna get a lot of chokes to actually hide behind from what I can see, but that's also gonna put him in a bit of a pickle over here. He does need to actually secure the space to the south so he can attack against Rome. The same problem on Rome. We do have a lot of mountains, not only defending him but also causing some issues for him to get those armies out, and of course placing his district properly. Yeah, we do have Sparta. Looks like only one hill next to... No, he has 2 hills. That hill on the right side is actually... That tile on the right side is actually a hill. So he's gonna get his Acropolises with the extra bonuses. Not a bad spawn, I gotta say. Not a bad spawn. To the southwest, more of those cities. I see southeast, rivers. My big question is, okay, who are they gonna focus against? Because if they do focus on Scotland over there, Scotland might be out of the game quite early, honestly. With Hungary on the right, the city-state on the left, and Gorgo on the left, that is going to be quite a challenge for him to withstand the power of all of those armies.
You know, it looks like there's quite a lot of flat land between Hungary and Cree, though. So if Scotland starts to feel the pressure under the collar here, like, I don't think it would be difficult for Cree to kick into gear and go to Hungary.
Yeah. Now, if England is not gonna control the seas over here, I'm pretty sure we're gonna see some trade routes between Delhi and Scotland. Now, still, well, okay, sure, not ideal. Like, can you imagine saying England is not gonna get to control the seas? Are you kidding me? He's definitely gonna control the seas. Oh, and finally we get to see the pasture level. We got 3 of them. We actually got 3 of them. So +3 gold, +3 food for each of those trade routes being sent to the capital city. Unfortunately, they are all very expensive. Third ring, all of them third ring. That's gonna be a big problem for Cree to actually get them going. Remap prediction. Oh, right. Do I need to put the remap prediction?
Yes, it's looking at this American spawn.
1 minute. Guys, get ready. Get ready. Everybody get ready. Click on the button. I'm clicking the button. Got it. And you guys get ready. Let's go. Put the points in. Put the points in. Who do you think is gonna remap this? 0 remaps, 1 remap, or 2 remaps? Of course, each team does have 1 remap token. A 10-10. 4 more turns to go. We're gonna pause the game, and we're gonna see the players actually choosing if they want to use the token or not. Sorry.
I think looking at the spawn of Washington.
Yeah.
He like, the mountains are nice and it's good adjacency. He's got a wonder, but his expands there, not ideal. The space that he's actually got, he's going to be forced to go towards Rome.
Yeah, well, good thing is Cree over here will have somebody on the west side over here, no problem. Later on in the game, he's gonna get well, if he survives, if Gandhi survives. That's, I think, a big question. If Gandhi survives. Yeah, we got the meetup of the year over here between Scotland and Gorgo. It looks like the city of Sparta pumping out that settler. London is doing the same. Delhi is doing the same. I do have to say on Delhi, it's actually quite a protectable city over there with only one tile of attack. He just needs to survive through the early part of the game. Now we're going to need to see if he's also going to get the science he needs to defend himself in the caravel timing, and also how Gorgo is going to try to approach this. There are so many things that can actually go good or wrong on this side. Like in ideal situations, you're gonna have London actually left alone. Gorgo would go against Scotland with the help of the Hungarian army and of course the city-state over there. And then England versus Delhi will be in a 1 versus 1. I honestly, like looking at the bonuses that London is gonna benefit from, he's probably gonna take the capital at the frigate timing. I don't think caravels, but frigate timing, which will pose quite a bit of an issue. And now there is also the possibility that Gandhi will go for caravels and try to get to caravels at the same point. He might try to contest the power of England on the seas there.
I don't think easy remap this. This will be a Ferro content.
Yeah, I don't think.
Remap
I don't think
sure.
they remap. Yeah, I don't think they remap this.
A relic on Trinder. There you go. So easy Katka would definitely be looking not to remap this.
Merely saying that it could be a remap for Easy Katka, or maybe it's alright, but kind of awkward for Hungary. Yeah, Hungary between 3 players is not going to be ideal, but again, both of the players on the left side and on the north are going to be locked in some form of aggression, while yes, Cree is probably going to want to do something over there, but I think Cree might go for the free sim. They need the gold, and I don't know, maybe it's just me, but I don't think Lincoln is going to get that much gold throughout the game over here. I mean, you know, Atomation. You know Atomation. He's not the biggest gold generator around. We know him.
Leventa, Nazca, Auckland. Who else I saw?
Those are the big ones. Well,
yeah, I didn't see the rest of them. Oh, Nanadol. There's some pretty big city-states actually, and I didn't catch what the commercial ones were. But
I do have one mention to make about England there. His eastern spawn is very low quality. Yeah. The southern spawn is okay-ish, but that's about it. He's not gonna have that many spawn. Like, he can't go south that much because Gorgo. He's definitely gonna end up fighting Gorgo over there for the land, and he's not gonna want that. And to the northeast, if he doesn't have good quality land, what is he gonna do? Go inland? No, that might be a problem. That might be a cause for them to want to remap this.
Yeah, for sure. I think they're aware of the vision, and I think they'll try and bluff this and get the other. Roll the dice.
Well, I see they also declared war, so they can see loyalty all around them. It's much easier to do that and try to predict where everybody is. Even if you just saw scouts or something, you can actually, or didn't see any kind of unit, you can see the loyalty pressure. And it is, there we go, Easy Katka didn't remap, but we did have Freritos de la Vega choosing to remap, and it makes sense. Honestly, I wouldn't throw Scotland under the bus like this. It's, even if maybe he would have had some time, I don't think it was a good location for him. Lost my points again. No, Saipong, good evening, sir. It is what it is, man. Also, Zemos over there was pointing out about the Rocky Mountains, the +6 Rocky Mountains next to Lincoln. I do think Lincoln actually had a pretty good spawn over there between the mountains. A lot of land, like you said, to cover. Only thing was Rome, but I think that was also controllable, I would say. You know, he could have handled
me,
Rome.
I think the only negative I really saw about Spawn, other than Rome, like take Rome out of the equation, was just the walking distance you'd have to do for his cells. If they came out of his cap in the later stages of the game, the walking would have been very consuming.
Oh, we're loading into the new map over here, and we're gonna need to see how the players, first of all, how the map generated, and second of all, how the players will get their new spawns with one of them. It's only one coastal civilization, I believe, and we had like 3 of them ending up on the coast somehow.
That's what happens, though. Hey,
Yeah.
We know that if there's not two true coastal spawn bio civilizations in the game, someone is going to be thrown coastal.
Oh, okay. Okay. This looks like a smiling fish.
This is crazy. Wow.
The-
Another
Is
big
it?
inland sea. Oh my god, that Victoria spawn. What is she? Oh,
I mean, it's
no.
fine. To be honest,
It's
it's fine.
fine,
It's
but
not bad.
like it's
Good that it's Victoria and not somebody else. You know, he wants to get so many of these coastal cities, and he's gonna
look
have
who's
so
on
many.
the look who's on the other side of that inland sea though. Rome is.
Yeah, Malted one. Hello there, sir. We did have Freritos use their token. That's what happened. Also, Ferno. Good evening, sir. Pangaea. Yeah, it's it happens like this. Okay, like how do you think this map looks like? Is it a fish or is it a small dog? I see like possibly 4 legs over there in the bottom.
You know, it looks like, I don't know if you ever played Sonic, but tail. He's
Yeah,
like a little tail with 2 flippers on it, and he used to fly.
yeah.
It's a tails, man. It's tails. He's just chilling.
Yeah, man, yeah. I swear, maybe you know, in this map generator over there, that's why it's so hidden from the public. Maybe they actually put in like AI generated the images of characters. They just transformed them into maps because why not? You know, somebody had some fun when you did the coding. Yeah, there we go. We got the tails. Well, okay, let's see who and where is everybody. We do have Washington now, actually quite close to Sterling. Now it is looking like they're gonna have a decent amount of distance between them. Not a lot, but a decent amount. I do see also to the northwest we do have the city of Bura, which will have also Sparta to the left side on the. How to say the start of the tail. Looks like Gorgo is going to be the one that is going to hold this choke now, and we're going to need to see until when. I do see also Tidube is going to spawn on the coast over there with Rome to the northwest. You can see that he might actually end up in a war with Victoria, which I gotta say, between all of these civilizations, it should be actually Rome that can withstand or should withstand the power of Kazandar with England Age of Empire. Rome is well known for those early culture points from the monuments, and that helps him out so much to get the caravel timing going properly. We do have also Cree over here in the middle of the screen. I do see he doesn't have a lot of passions. I saw 2 of them. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. No, he has 4. Okay, but again, very expensive, very 3rd ring tiles. That's going to be quite expensive for him to get. He does have a decent amount of rivers to go for the west and the north and the east and the south, and he's going to get to settle those cities. Sterling does have amazing campuses. Oh my god, a +5 to the northwest, a +4 next to Sterling, another +4 on the other side. He can settle 2 cities and go for mining, and then of course go for campuses. He can do his standard.
I think this will be the map we play.
This is going to be the map?
Yeah,
okay.
I think this is the map. Just looking at where everyone's situated, I don't think we'll see another map gen. I think this will be the map.
Escalation is saying that he feels the map is a little bit bigger than normal. No, this is the standard one. This is standard, or as far as I know, it's the standard one. It should be.
How many passes does Cree have up there? I didn't quite count.
One second. This, both of them have this. Okay, both of them have their. I don't know. I would say it's really dark. I don't know how to say it. Otherwise, it's really dark. Anyway, I think Sue has that time of day ticked on, so it actually changes the lighting of the game. But anyway, Rome. Oh, I see. Rome didn't actually spawn coastally, or he didn't choose to settle coastally. He's 2 tiles off the coast. That will allow him to actually get some defense going. Not even frigates can actually push into the city of Rome. We're probably gonna see him put quite a few inland cities over here to the east side. He kind of blocked himself out from one to the east side, but well, I guess he can settle the cattle tile and aqueduct it later, no problems. Get some extra adjacency from those campuses over there, and I do see he's pumping out a scout in one. We do have lake settle for him, so he's gonna get the fresh water over there. And looking at the seas of the Arctic Ocean, or I should say the water of the Arctic Ocean, there's gonna be quite a bit of a puddle of navals over there. We do have Sparta coming up with a 3-2-1 wine tile, so he gets some food. And I did notice his freshwater is going to be more dedicated to the southeast and the east side rather to his northwest. Sterling getting his scouts out. Looks like Mixi Vocic also getting scouts out and trying to figure out how his land looks. I think this is a lot more land this time for Cree to actually develop his cities. And on the west side he does have UnderTheGun that he could trade with, and we're going to need to see what Gandhi is going to do with it. Hungary is between actually UnderTheGun and Rome and Lincoln. He's between 3 opponents. That's no, sorry, no, I'm wrong. It's just Gandhi and Rome. The southeastern one is actually Lincoln, so he's going to be fine with that. London does also have Mount Rorema to the north that he could easily get a city towards, and it's relatively flat to get one there. Not a lot of production to use, but maybe well, some players might actually think it is worth it. I'm not that convinced. I think the only city that is worth it is actually the one on the eastern coast rather than the southwest. London is going to get his turtles improved, and I'm pretty sure he wants to get the celestial navigation boost for those early Royal Navy dockyards. Buenos Aires, unfortunately for him, it's going to take a while until he actually gets boats there, so yeah, it is what it is. That will be probably his city. It's just gonna be a matter of time. And I'm actually curious if Gorgo is gonna go and settle inland or gonna go and settle towards the peninsula of England, towards the northwest. We're going to need to see if he's gonna be able to actually get some war units against England at the beginning. Might actually be quite valuable for him to put pressure on the gold generator of the opponent's team. Easy Katka has no land but coastal trade and good tiles. Kazui, hello there sir. Goober Dragon, also G's, Vicky with Rorema and the Great Barrier Reef. Yes, I seen that to the southwest over there indeed. Oh my god, this is such a bad land over here for Mohenjo-Daro. Oh my. Good Petra, bad land. Oh well. It is what it is. Okay, so we do have another wonder over there. Looks like they did meet. I see Hungary and Rome. Yeah. Buddha does have 3 tiles that he could use that Pearl of the Danube bonus. I see a very good city into the southeast where he's gonna get some extra faith. Could buy out that 2-3-3. It's gonna be expensive, but hey, you do get quite a bit of a return of your investment there. And looking at the land here, it's not gonna be incentivized that much to go to the northwest. Only a few hills with the extra production available for him, while of course he's not gonna get the mountains. And oh, did you see that? Rome popped a hut right in the face of Hungary. Got one of his huts and got a builder. Kick W, man. You see what happens when you don't scout your land properly? That's what happens. Your opponents are just gonna take away your bonuses from you, and I'm pretty sure he would have used an extra builder for himself. Sterling over here does have Yosemite on the east side, even though I'm not even sure he's ever gonna get there. It's quite far away. Second settle, actually I'm curious. I'm pretty sure Sue over here is talking about a possible second settle on that ivory tile, which yes, it's a viable choice. I'm curious if that is actually gonna be true or not. If he's gonna go and choose to go for the ivory or choose to go a little bit northward so he can place that better campus. Looks like another city is coming up from Rome. We do have turn 10, so we're about to see if the players will want to use the remap tokens. There's only one remap token available on Easy Katka. We did have Freritos use their first earlier. London did improve 2 of these turtle tiles, getting the 3-2-1-1s going for him. The extra science points are going to help him develop those technologies a little bit faster. And I got an answer. Look at that. Sparta is actually going to go north for that settle on the wine tile, not to the southeast or to the northeast, and that actually is going to put him closer to Buenos Aires, closer to England. Okay, what does everybody think? What does everybody think? Are we going to see a remap, or are we going to see them staying on this map? Remap plus plus, Escalatum is saying. Remap plus plus. Let's see if Freritos is gonna choose. To be honest, I'm not that convinced they have choices to go. Well, they have that choice over here. Easy Katka. Like, so... Wait. Oh, I just realized. What am I talking about? Gorgo is an ally with Kazandar. I don't know why I'm talking about this. Gorgo is an ally of Victoria. I just realized that. Oh, I'm so sorry. So, yeah, there we go. So that's not an issue. It's gonna be a fight for whoever gets Buenos Aires faster, I guess. Remap minus. There we go. I already predicted 2 remaps. Molten 1. Well, it looks like we only have 1. I'm sorry, only 1. Atomation just popped a hut and got a relic over there. So I'm gonna finish the prediction and we're gonna choose the outcome for how many remaps. 1 remap was the outcome over here. Let me actually put really quickly the team labels on the screen so we do know left from right. On the left side we do have Freritos de la Vega, and on the right side we're gonna have Easy Katka, EZ, EK actually, right? I need to put EK. Okay. Eek. There we go. Wasn't there a cartoon character called Eek? But anyway, maybe I'm remembering things. Buenos is gonna die, yes, and I'm pretty sure Gorgo will make a lot of economy with the help of Victoria over there with those trade routes. We do need to see who got a relic now. Kazandar got a relic. Oh, free Pantheon for Kazandar. Also, I'm pretty sure he actually already put the +1 card, the God King card, +1 gold and +1 faith, so he can get that Pantheon a little bit faster. He did get his Celestial Navigation boost after he improved 2 of those tiles. And we do now take a peek over here on what's happening in the territory of Hungary. He's gonna send his settler towards the southeast, towards Mount Everest. A big question mark is where is he actually gonna wanna settle that? If he's gonna settle east of the river, south of the river, west of the river, quite a few options for him. I'd also notice Rome might actually put a city on the coast, which will cause some problems for him later on in the game. I don't think they are aware about the English spawn. They can't see loyalty that far away, and I'm pretty sure they didn't get past the Gorgo in the south. This is gonna be an issue, and that's actually the impact of that scout over there from Hungary, pushing his settler in another way and not actually allowing him to go where he wanted. Looks like the city of London is putting that settler to move to the south, and he is gonna get a 2-1 base with or a possible 2-2. I'd also notice he's gonna have more turtles over there that he can share with his buddies, his friends over there, his allies, giving them 1 amenity. It's very important to actually share those amenities if you have extra ones from the beginning, and it's also quite valuable to improve them. Oh, there we go. Eek the cat. There was one. Okay, the big the fluffy purple cat, if you remember. Oh, there we go. I remember something. I knew I remember something. I don't remember the cartoons, but I remember the character. Okay, so it looks like Lincoln is gonna try to block the settle of Sterling on the gypsum tile, and he does have the option to actually move 1 tile to the left side and of course get those 2-2s working to the north over there. Yes, it was probably a little bit better on the gypsum, but further away than he wanted from that +4 campus. We do have Sterling training another settler over there in the capital city, and I do see he has both horses and iron relatively close to him. We also have Lincoln getting his city to Mount Everest. He's gonna put it on a 2-1 tile, get the free fresh water from the river, and the 2-3-3 on the west side. That well, now we know who's gonna acquire the deer tile. The deer tile is gonna give him a faster Pantheon. It's gonna be a cheap one. He's gonna get to use the production card instead of the faith card. It's all in all much better. Now we do have also London already with God of the Sea. I see the extra production showing up on the turtle tiles over there, making them 3-3-1-1s. He does have both strategic resources very close by, horses in the second ring, iron in the first, and the second settler is going to come out from the city of London in 2 turns. We do also have Antium being put next to the coast over there, and that will actually force Rome to actually get another city in the north somewhere, so he can get his boats out of his capital also, or try to put a harbor outside on the west side, lower adjacency harbor. But I guess the ability to actually pump out boats is going to be more valuable than the lack of gold he's going to have. We do have also an opening here from Lincoln into campuses. Looks like Atomation is still on 4 and 2, but we do have him getting a +4 campus down in his second city. And I didn't get to see the adjacency of the first one, but I noticed he actually queued it into his production. Now we do have Sparta getting the third settler. By the looks of it, southeast is probably going to be the best way to go for. We do have London about to tell us what is he gonna do. 2-2 base, or is he gonna move for the 2-1? I think moving to the 2-1 would be still better here. Better harbor, better like less gold spent in everything. But anyway, okay, it's a +3 campus in the city of Washington. So pretty good science generation over here coming up from Atomation. He's gonna discount his government plaza soon. He just needs to finish those campuses. Madurai does have a +4 holy site that I've seen between the mountains, and of course UnderTheGun at the moment doesn't actually have that much culture to work with. It takes a little bit of time to acquire that. I see a second city coming up from Mikisivachik from Cree that got placed on the west side over there. I didn't get to see if he actually got closer and to stop one of those pastures to be in the capital or not. That was something that I was worried about. Sterling horses to the northwest, Iron in the southeast. Okay, I think I actually said that earlier. We do have Cree also about to find out about Yosemite into the southeast, which again I don't think it's actually going to get settled anytime soon. It's quite far away from Sterling, and it's going to take what, 10 turns, 12 turns to actually get there. Okay, we do have two of these pantheons chosen. City Patreon Goddess for Lincoln. He's gonna get the extra 40% production towards the first district in a city, and of course he chose to go for campuses in the first two cities. We do have Romantium going for another city to the northeast. It looks like that's a J tile that he's gonna get to settle over there. He keeps his scout with him, so he gets some extra defense. And in the city of Antium, I do see a Hungarian warrior trying to figure out what's going on over there and being defended, countered by Titube's warrior as well. Rome is going bronze. This is very interesting. Rome is going bronze from such an early stage in the game, going for a fourth city as well. He might actually try to go quicker against Hungary than we're expecting. And of course we do know that Hungary usually does go for commercials, so he might be right on track with it. If he pulls off general attack with horses to go against his opponent, he might be quite good on that. We do have Gorgo actually putting a coastal city to the north, and of course we did see England settling on the east side as well. He did settle the 2-2, gave up on the extra adjacency towards his harbor, and wanted to get the turtle tiles improved and the extra production in his city center. Now we do have discovery of a wonder. I think that's what happened over there. That's why we heard that sound. Okay, Madurai getting the holy site in 5 turns, another one from Delhi in 3, and it looks like his settler is going to move to the north, probably on that 3-1 sheep tile over there to get the extra food going. He does have a pretty good one over there on the citrus on the south, and of course one tile chokes are going to defend his opposing armies, the army of his opponents. Oh my god, look at Titube's science and culture. 6 science and 10 culture already versus Kazandar's 7 and 8. That is a lot of science and culture from the beginning. We do need to see also what the Scottish Pantheon looks like. He did manage to put from Sterling the +4 campus we were talking about earlier, and looks like Dumfries did buy out that 2-2 tile to the north, but did not actually choose to put the campus there yet. There's another city settler coming up from Washington, moving to the east side over there, trying to keep the vision for him. He put the scout in the correct placement. Oh wow, looks like UnderTheGun is actually really wanting these campuses come faster. Ulhas is gonna go for currency. I do see Kazandar did finish up his celestial navigation, allowing him to put the Royal Navy dockyards on the map here. We do have also Atomation trying to discover bronze working from an early stage. This might actually mean aggression against Scotland from a much earlier stage of the game than we are used to. We do need to see what is he gonna choose to do here. He's getting his first trader actually moving from his capital towards the second city, not the other way around. And by the looks of it, we don't have actually a governor yet in his cities. Oh, look at Buddha. Look at that settler. He initially wanted to go to the north and then bam, moved it to the southwest. He probably thought his entire strategy over there. We do have London actually placing his third city on the east side. Even from the capital, he's putting his harbor on the east so he can actually pump out boats against his opponent. I'm pretty sure London is going to be in danger. Here it does only have, London does only have sorry, not London. Rome is going to be in danger. Rome does only have one single city on the coast over there on the western coast, and I think it is quite dangerous to actually have it. He didn't know. This is information warfare at play over here. He didn't know about it. We do have also Mohenjo-Daro with Rapa Nui coming up as culture city states, Geneva, Nalanda, Bologna, and I saw another one, but I didn't see the name. I forgot. Taruga coming up for science. Looks like Valletta and Lahore coming up for the military city states, and we did see Bandar Brunei. I think it's the only one that will give gold bonuses over there in the top part of the map. Or no, there's another one to the northwest, maybe. No, that's an industrial one. Now. Okay, Antium over here does have 2 tiles to attack into that city center, which is gonna be much easier for London to actually push through it, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna need to discover the coast quite early. We're gonna have 3 boats coming up from Age of Empire Kazandar from Victoria, and he's gonna get to use them properly against his opponent. Now galleys are gonna have a problem attacking into Legion city strength cities, and of course we do see that only Antium is gonna be attackable on the coast over there. Rome is protected by those hills on the west side, and the third city of Rome did get placed inland. He did get the fourth one coming up in 4 turns, and he's going for Pingala in the capital. Looks like Johannesburg is the one in the north. We got Buenos Aires also on the map, and there we go, first boats out. He finished his Royal Navy dockyards, first boats out. We do have him also in the city of Bradford, about to get a second turtle tile over there to increase his yields when it comes to food production and science at the same time. Bradford is gonna get 3 turns to actually build that monument. That is such a fast monument, by the way. That is amazing. Boat fight. Yes, indeed, and Sasu, exactly. We got a boat fight going on. Soon, it's happening. Oh, give me a second over here to put something on. What happened to you, Project Cisco? Where did you go, man? Ah, he disappeared. He went into the void. Lucifer, hello there, sir. All triangle, calling out the no granary sign. Yeah, where did you see granaries? Also, good evening, sir. How are you doing? We do have religious settlements by Gorgo, fertility rights for Cree. It looks like stone circles for Scotland, and yes, the first 2 ones, City Patriot Goddess on Lincoln and Victoria on God of the Sea. Now, it does look like the gypsums are going to get that extra production going with extra faith, which is going to allow him to actually produce everything much faster. He's 2-turning campus over there from his second city. Not bad for Sprig to actually get that production going. Oh, I see. Granary in Charleston? Oh my god, he's actually going for a granary. I guess, well, yeah, he's probably wanting to use that 1 to 6 faith tile over there, so he has a problem with the food generation. Not the same thing over here for the cities of England. So much food coming and production coming up from these turtle tiles. The city of Leeds is also going to get another harbor going. It looks like he didn't actually go and buy those tiles of Mount Rorema for the extra science and faith, even though he can actually buy 3 of them. That would be pretty good. We do have also pearl tile in the seas that will get the promotion of the production coming up from God of the Sea to actually make it a worthwhile unit. Oh, there we go. You're back. What happened, man? You got distracted. I see.
Had to step away for a moment.
You got
Type
distracted.
very fast and aggressively on the keyboard, you know, press the buttons and do the things, you know.
I see. You know, yeah. You play the song. That's what you're saying. You play the song for something. Okay, I see. Anyway.
I see my prediction was right. We play on Mateo's map, you know.
Yeah, we do. And it looks like we do have India over here coming up with his 3 cities. I'm very curious how much faith is generating right now. I'd also noticed David Lich on Hungary is very far away from actually getting a golden age. 14 out of 19, and we're like, what, 7 turns away from getting the golden. Is he gonna get it? I hope he is, man. I hope he's gonna get it.
Is anyone forward settling anybody here? I'm seeing
yes.
some of the cities.
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
So first of all, England got all of his harbors on the east side, so he's definitely going to want to take one city away from Rome. Second of all, look at look at Lincoln actually putting that city next to Scotland. You see how close it is?
Lincoln's got such nasty timings as well. Hey,
yeah,
that Civ can get to, like, if you do like a knight's push with it, it's pretty crazy.
Yeah, it is. It is. And now
I think that's what we're going to see.
Arms, maybe. Yeah,
we'll Man at Arms. Yeah.
We do have Rome getting his 4th city over here, and I have no idea why I keep saying London instead of Rome, but sure. It looks like Rome is going to also get the first thing countdown of the game over here, and I'm looking forward to see also the religion coming up for UnderTheGun on Gandhi. He should make a lot of faith coming up from these holy sites. I wouldn't be surprised if he went for something like River Goddess here with so many rivers, but to be honest, I don't see him doing it. Only the city of Delhi has it next to a river. The one between the mountains does not get that free amenity and the housing. And the
maybe Rome will go Stonehenge for him as well, or Cree. They're relatively close, hey?
They are. Okay, I like that Rome did actually get a boat out. If he does put it in the Halong Bay, it's going to have better defense, but he does need to actually get 2 of them to help out to close the gaps to the south. And I do see, of course, the Reef Tile is going to give him the ideal terrain bonus as well, the +3 to defend himself against England, but that's just going to be a wake-up call for him. He needs to get the attack going against Hungary much faster, so he doesn't get destroyed by the caravels and the frigates of his opponent. Now, I am actually quite curious if Kazandar is going to try to go faster on the boats, on the caravels, like get that perfect timing going on 4 or 5 cities, rather than go and expand. I think actually the correct way of going about this game is let England just keep on expanding and not worry about taking that one single city of Rome.
Yeah, does Rome have the relevant information that England's on the sea?
No.
Okay. Does England have the relevant information that Rome's on the sea? Okay.
Yes, that's the problem. One of them knows, the other one doesn't. Well, I guess Rome is gonna figure it out soon. They didn't find it anywhere, right? They didn't find England anywhere, so he can't be that far.
He can make assumptions. Hey, given the fact he's on the coast, he doesn't know there's a landmass there. He can make assumptions. Yeah.
Exactly. Oh, Bacala Shika, thank you so much for continuing the sub. Much appreciated. Also, Viselectra, hello there, sir. Good evening. Is Abe actually Atomation? No, it is actually Atomation. They subbed him in instead of Kazakh for the remainder of the tournament over here. We do have 2 more weeks in the group stage, and looking at their results over here. Let me actually put up the results really quickly. So it's COC with 4 games, 2 wins, 2 losses. Freritos de la Vega has 2 wins and 1 loss, but only 3 games. It's very important. If they do get to lose this game, they're going to be tied with COC. And Easy Katka only has 1 win with 2 losses. Last Day Company has 2 wins and 2 losses. Can you imagine triple tiebreak over here? If Freritos loses this game, they're gonna be tied with Last Day Company and COC.
They will be tied with COC for COC snipped ahead with their last win, or will it be a tie?
Wait, they got their 5th game. Did I not plug that in? Wait, didn't I update it?
So they won yesterday.
Oh, they did win yesterday. So it's 3 wins and 2 losses. Okay, got it.
Yeah.
Let me update this really quickly over here. Okay, I knew I missed something. It is what it is.
So right now they're going through. I think they're safe in their division at the moment. I think.
Well, it's all up to the last week. What's gonna happen in the last week? Is it Group B? Group B.
This game does matter though. If, yeah, like you said, if the champs don't win this, then they find themselves in a bit of a sticky situation.
Yeah, and I gotta say, after a rocky start of COC over there, we did have them doing amazing in the next one. Wait, that means Freritos, weren't they yesterday? Yeah, Freritos. So Freritos is 2-2 as well, right? They have 4 games to win, 2 lose. Okay. Okay, so change of circumstances, 3 wins, 2 losses. So we do have, I do need to refresh the page so it actually updates. Freritos de la Vega on 2-2. LSC is 2-2 as well, and they do have another game to play this week. I believe it is. Where is it? Is it tomorrow? Anyway, and then we do have Easy Katka coming up with 1 and 3. They did get to use both of their sub tokens. And well, I guess we're gonna need to see what they're gonna do. Whoa, a major culture generation over here for UnderTheGun.
Wow.
Yeah, Lay Ministry and Coral. It is what it is. Looks like Debrecen is gonna pump out encampment, and this is quite surprising to me because again, putting that encampment from a second city does cause quite a few issues. First of all, the production or the lack thereof.
The information. Now he knows.
Now he knows. He knows. And he's getting another boat out really quickly. He's also gaining the first legion, which is gonna pump out that city strength so high. I'm pretty sure he's not gonna be worried that much about these galleys, but you know, you gotta be careful. Even if
he won't be worried, but if he just parks like he has there, parks these galleys on Halong Bay, like they're not going anywhere. They're just gonna get promotions.
Yeah. Oh, okay, now they match. So for some reason, I don't know, I think I updated it, but I forgot to press the update button. As in, I changed the numbers, but I forgot to press the update button yesterday. I got distracted by something. It happens. Anyway, we do have to take a look at their golden ages in 3 turns. We did have a question mark if David Lich is actually going to get his golden age over there, but now he's 5 turns away from iron working and 1 turn away from state workforce. I do also notice Rome is coming up with a project next turn. We do have a 4th city and a 5th settler coming up from Bradford, and I do see he's using Moksha as his initial governor, not going for Magnus internals here. He might have a bit of a problem with his total production a little bit later on, but I guess he does want to hit the timing for the caravels for that mercenary if he goes for Moksha so early. We do have a 3rd campus also coming up from Lincoln, a +5. Oh my god, this guy, man, and his campuses, this is insane. A +4, a +5, and a +3 in his initial settle. But the thing is, there's science on Scotland as well. There is so much science on Scotland as well. So Scotland is 16 and 10, and then we do have Atomation on 20 and 7, and it looks like Sprig did just plug in Moksha over there in one of his cities because he jumped up to 16 culture. Now I do also notice Debrecen is gonna get to improve his iron tile over there to the west side. He need to buy a 3-ring tile, but he did it, so it is what it is. Looks like Leeds is still not putting the gold in for those science points from Mount Roraima. He just wanted to get another city over there, and that's about it. Now we do also see that we got a 4th settler coming up from Washington, and Charleston is making projects for those great people, for the great scientists. I'm curious if it is going to be Hypatia first, because that's going to significantly give him a boost at the beginning of the game with a free library, and of course the extra science coming up for all of his libraries from then on. Now we do have Rhodes starting up on his Acropolis is quite early, Tidube is also going for horses over here. This was this is quite interesting. So Tidube also had time in before his opponent managed to get to his iron working. Tidube actually had time to go for iron working and horseback riding. Whoa. That's a lot of science and culture coming up from him. We do have Buddha actually getting quite a few units. I do see pre-builds over there for his swordsman, even though I am a bit worried about his choices of going for swordsman over here. We've seen yesterday how much it matters to get the iron improved, and I guess they're gonna have a bit of an issue getting all of that iron improved if nobody else from his team is actually gonna get bronze working. Who's gonna get to upgrade the second iron tile, or third iron tile, so you get to upgrade your units properly. Also, let's see, F for Kazakh. Yeah, F. I don't think did he actually manage to play a single game, Kazakh? Did he? I don't know. Let me see. We get to see that too. Give me a second. I don't need to watch through the reports if we find Kazakh over here. Kazakh. So I know they wanted him in. No, he didn't play a single game. So there we go. We got our answer. Maybe that's why. Maybe his timings were just off a little bit from the other, from his teammates. Now we do have also from Plaza coming up from Washington in 110. He did discount that with all Deans actually working on encampment in 4. We do have Dumfries putting a very aggressive encampment right in the face of Los Angeles. He's making a statement. I'm coming for you. And of course Sprig is gonna go against his opponent at some point. A lot of warriors are just waiting for their upgrades in the city of Buda. Estergon did get placed to the southwest to get another campus going. And looking at the science acquirement over here, David Lich is on 13 science with 16 culture, and this is pre-golden age. And then we do have Tidube on 18 and 14, and now he does have a little bit more production as well with 36 points versus the Hungarian 31. The good thing is there's gonna be some form of aggression coming up from London against his opponent over here, against Rome, and that is gonna cause quite a few issues. Oh wait, there's a Scottish scout in the lands of Gorgo. He doesn't see yet that settler moving from Sparta. The settler does see the scout, of course. We do have another wave of settlers coming up from London, and it looks like he is actually wanting to expand a little bit more than actually just focus down to get the technology to go against his opponent to take that one city. I think the aggression at this moment in time, it's good enough for him to put pressure on his opponent. Tidube did go for Pembrush and Voice. I did see Cree, Pembrush and Voice. Everyone from the other team is actually in a Pembrush and Voice. I'm pretty sure UnderTheGun is gonna use his faith for the first monumentality. 10 science, 17 culture coming up from his series, and 34 faith a turn. Not impressive at the moment, but he only has 3 series, so I'm pretty sure that's gonna go up with new holy sites coming around. Cinguetti is also in the game for him to use for those extra faith points in his holy sites for the shrines from the temples. And looking at what's going on over here, still no armies coming out from America, neither from Scotland. They're getting ready. We do have Ancestral Hall chosen by Cree. He's gonna try to go as wide as possible, getting the settlers from Makfasakahikan and PB Kigis and Salmona. Hello there, sir, or ma'am. I'm not sure how to say and what to say. Please tell me. Also Tanhouse in England going 2 more settlers, so no going all in. Galleys is expanding. Yeah, he's expanding. So yeah, that's pretty good actually. That's gonna give a bit of a moment for Rome as well to get this war going against Hungary, even though I do believe Hungary is quite in trouble over here if Rome wants to fully push him. I don't think that's gonna happen though. It doesn't look like at the moment, from what I've seen in Tidube's preparation, I don't think that's actually what he's looking for. He might actually just expand with 2 more cities, getting them to the north and to the east side over there, and try to get his foot in the ground before he actually does an attack against Hungary. You know what might have happened? I'm thinking the arrival of the galleys of England totally changed his approach to the game. Like he saw the galleys and he said, okay, like this is gonna be a problem. If I'm gonna get attacked, I need to first get more production, get more capabilities out of my cities, so I can withstand and manage to get both of these in chains, you know. It's oh, look at that, Hypatia got recruited by Lincoln.
And not Scotland. Well.
Yeah, not Scotland. Well, England. Oh, sorry, Lincoln was making a project, so it kind of makes sense.
Oh, okay.
I did also notice general over here on Rome, on the southern cities, and his legions are actually on choppable tiles. Is he gonna chop? Is this gonna be one of those first times that we actually get to see legions chop something? Legions chopping legions. Legions chopping
Where it
legions.
should be.
Yeah, the way it should be. But it's, is it? Yeah, there. You see, man, he knows the way. Yeah, professional gamer right here, you know. He knows the way. He knows the way, man. Legions chopping legions.
Did Hungary make golden?
I think so. I think so.
Surely with that campus he did, yeah.
Yeah. Debrecen is also making projects. Wallows Throne is gonna be his choice. I'm a bit worried he's not getting new settlers. He's gonna stay on 3 cities, try to get stats going instead of getting something else, which might be a problem for him later on in the game to get those stats up. Only 13 science and 26 culture, while Tidube is already on 22 and 21. We do have also Sprig 27 and 34 on Scotland. Getting Magnus in the city of Dumfries. He's gonna get quite a few chops over here as well. Audience chamber in Stirling, only 3 cities, while Lincoln does have 4, but Lincoln is on where is he, 25 and 18. Moksha in the capital of Washington, what did he do? Did he not build monuments? Is this what happened over here on Lincoln? That's why he has a low. Oh no, explosion in the city of Washington. Look at that 2 pop city, Moksha city. That's what happened over there.
That's a sad city.
God. Yeah. Oh, how many? Oh my. Anyway, he's getting his 5th city out, so that's 1 population coming out from the settler and probably like 1 or 2 population taken away from him by the explosion of the volcano. It is what it is, man. Also, will Gorgo or England take Buenos Aires? That's a good question.
England will have it.
You think? I don't know, man.
Yeah. I think England's got a lot more settable land, but I think England needs it. I think Gorgo's got more space.
Heineck Dave is also pointing out that Rome does have a huge military number compared to everybody else. Yeah, but he also has both legions and boats at the same time. Yeah, and galleys. I think
he's going to commit though to a full push on Hungary here, because if he wins, if he takes those cities, it doesn't really matter what happens on the coast. Hey.
Yeah, I know, right? And he has inland cities anyway. Like, who cares about that one city?
Yeah. And that's what he'll be thinking. And so will England thinking that. England won't all in a caravel push here because it screws his game, hey? Like, there's no reason for him to project admirals, chop out boats, you know? He'll just passively get to caravels, passively get his admirals, and just keep expanding.
It's gonna be dangerous later on in the game with so close to the coast. The fact that the battleships are gonna get to attack the Roman capital, it's gonna make a problem, but I guess we're gonna need to cross that bridge when we get there. There still is a possibility for Rome to get to his own artilleries and so on and so forth to try to defend himself against those battleships.
There's a lot of forward settling going towards Hungary here. It even looks like Gandhi's forward settling in him too. Like, are we gonna see what's his unit? Is it Watches? No.
Who?
Gandhi's
unit. Varos.
Varos. We'll see Varos by the looks of it. That poor old Hungary there is going to be absolutely attacked from all angles.
Yep. Salmona, new to this, is this a team match? Yes. I still don't know if I should call you a, how to say, ma'am or a sir. I had a few issues yesterday with I made a mistake. I need to know. Also, good evening, Fish. How are you doing? Oh, look at that. We got the fish in. Boys. Hello there, sir. How are you doing, man? He's looking. He wants to see exactly what's gonna happen over here with his opponents fighting each other. And you know what's the big question? Who are you rooting for in this game, Fish? Who do you think is gonna win, or who do you want to win this actually? And
This wannabe COC player, you know, he's now a stay-at-home dad. He doesn't know what Civ is anymore.
Oh, I see. Graphy99, hello there, sir. Well, you do have the stats right now, but I gotta say, I'm restreaming this from the other casters' point of view that are in the game. We do have a French caster because this is a French versus Russian team. The priority is going to the casters that are actually French or Russian. So I did think it's important to actually have an English stream as well. So I'm picking up their point of view and commenting on what they're doing. Also, jump the window. Hello there, sir. This is a small Pangea. Whoa, look at that. Two conflicting opinions over here. We did have somebody earlier saying that it is kind of a smaller Pangea, and now we do have somebody saying that this is a very big one. Yeah, it is what it is, man. You see, conflicting opinions over here. We do have Dumfries actually coming up with Nikiamant project over there to try to get us general. I do see the liners of legions are starting to move closer to their opponents. Does that mean if any member win it, count them as a win? If any member does manage to secure a victory condition, like a culture, like a diplo, like science, domination and so on, yes, it counts as a team win. Also, you get to use the resources between you. You get to trade the gold between the team members. You get to trade resources like iron, like horses, like amenities between the team members. You get to have a stronger economy because of that, and of course more opportunities are open to you if you need them. I also want to point out on 4v4s there's quite a bit of synchronization going on between the players to try to push into their opponents at the same time, or try to help each other at the correct moment in time. Also, oh my god, he's seeing this. Look at that. Fish is he's not giving us his opinion of this. Look at that. They don't want to know. He doesn't want us to know who is he rooting for. Oh my god. Oh, I think
he's giggling. I reckon he's rooting for the champs here. I think there's some fierce competition between the two teams. I think they have some unsettled finished business, and I think they'll want to fight that out again.
For sure. I mean, yeah, definitely.
If I was to make an assumption, that would be.
They kind of got a little bit of blood yesterday, you know. They got some pressure off yesterday. Now we're going to need to see if they're going to end up in the playoffs. Also, Ten House over here, Scotland continuing his pillaging in Gorgo's lands now. Really? Is Gorgo's not actually getting those? Oh, look at that. Levy to the north of Mohenjo-Daro, to the north of Mysore, next to Mohenjo-Daro. He's going to get to upgrade these units and go against Mysore. There is a horse coming out from that city center. There are a few builders able to chop, of course, with UnderTheGun's ability to get faith to buy out these units, buy out these builders with faith is gonna get to chop them quite quickly. If he does need an army, it's fine. I do see a general recruited in the city of Bura with horses coming up soon. He's putting them right in the face of those legions, and I am really curious right now actually what the legions damage looks like against the horses. It should be fine, especially since the horse just moved and doesn't actually have the fortify bonus on it. I'm also wondering if he is gonna buy out those tiles so he can chop new legions. I see he did buy out a northeastern tile, but I'm wondering why is he not buying out the forest to the southeast where that other legion is staying. Anyway, too many questions right now in my mind. There are like so many things going on. Luke Yang, also Bura going to have a tough time. Yes, but he's trying to make a tough time for UnderTheGun as well. And you do see on the map over here, actually the cities of India are getting quite close to the cities of Hungary. If they would push 2 versus 1 with Varus and Legions against Hungary, I mean, he should break.
I think Hungary's in trouble here. Actually, I think Hungary's in big trouble.
Look at the Varus already moving to the
Yeah.
south. Yeah, like
The
look at that.
Varus is that having the range supremacy and then having another UU on the front line. It's
Yeah.
It's going to be hard to counter. Very hard.
Yeah. We got Varus.
And I was just looking at that first Hungarian city towards Rome, and he hasn't got much, what I would say, terrain favor there to protect that top city. You know, the citrus, it's all flatland, you know, apart from the river. It's he hasn't got forests to aid him with the fortifying bonus.
Yes. And I do agree with what Tenhouse is saying over here. The fact that Hungary doesn't have that many cities, only on 3 cities, is going to be a major problem for him. Major problem. Like, I know he wants to get his defense going, but oh my god, he's going to be in so much trouble. Like, the production capabilities of both Rome and India are coming against him.
And they have to cross the river as well, hey? They have to cross the river. They might... The one city doesn't have a road yet, so getting those units to the front line is going to be
the resupply line, man. The resupply line. You need to be careful how you get the resupply line going, because you've seen it win wars at the late game of the late stage of the game, but at the same time, man, it wins wars at the beginning of the game as well. It's just so important. We do have the swordsman of Hungary moving to the north, but look at that. Already 2 Varus got chopped from Mysore. He was that fast.
He was not concerned about that.
Yeah, you're gonna put units against me? Okay, I put units against you. Okay. Well, Varus coming out from Mumbai, Chennai. He doesn't have a general for them. That's a bit unfortunate. No 3 movement Varus over here. But I do have to point out the abilities of Varus. They do apply a -5 penalty of damage to the units around them, which is amazing. Especially if you couple that penalty with the Legion's extra strength, they can actually significantly increase the chances of taking out the unit just because of that damage difference. So a swordsman becomes from 36 to, is it 36? I believe it's 36 or 35. Becomes 30 or 31 with the Legion already 40 strength, and that damage difference, instead of being only 4 points, it's 9 points. And this is without taking into account everything else, like oligarchy, other damage points, general bonuses, land, and so on and so forth. Which all matter.
Spies, which will be coming up in the next 10 to 15 turns.
Hey, free units coming up for Lincoln soon. I do see the industrial zones being put down here from Los Angeles. He's gonna get what, a +3 over here, +2 over there. He does have audience chamber finishing up in Washington. Oh man, that city is still 3 pop, bro. That city is still 3 pop.
There,
oh my god. I mean, how is it struggling? Oh, I see why. Because she's working the 1-4 tile over there. Oh, I see. Okay. Well, walls are going up in Bura. That's not going to stop the legions, I'm pretty sure.
It's not going to stop the Varus either.
Well, it's going to stop them for a little while. But look at that. Swordsman against Legion. 40 against 52. Are you kidding me? Oh my god, man. And I gotta say, he needs to somehow push the Varus. Like, India needs to move those Varus faster. I don't know why he's not doing it. Oh, there we go. Buenos Aires is going down. I'm actually curious, like you said, is it gonna be Gorgo or is it gonna be England? Did
might
we
be
have
Gorgo.
the prediction?
If it's Gorgo, it means that they can trade out of that city to like Stoke, and London can trade that way, which will be nicer. But I still think it would be Victoria here, actually.
Yeah. Oh, I just realized I didn't put up the prediction for you guys. You now have the choice to use your channel points and get more channel points by correctly predicting the outcome of this game. Who will win is the question. And in the chat over here, you do have the drop down menu over there. You're gonna get to put the points in to get more points. And it is Gorgo. It is Gorgo. Gorgo got Buenos Aires, an extra city over there for him. 2, 4, 6, 7 cities. They're feeding Trinda. That's what's happening. They're feeding Trinda. We do have him going for currency in one turn. I do see feudalism also coming up in quite a few turns for everybody. Kazandar, Atomation, Trinda, all of them are getting that going. It looks like also the units levied from Mohenjo-Daro are trying to wrap around the defenses of Mysore, and look at that immediate the legions pushed through the first victim. That swordsman got taken down. Walls are going up for next turn.
The walls and one, but like the Varas show up and bye bye walls.
He needs a battery ram. He needs a battery ram. I mean, Varos are not going to do much against walls. No, Varos don't do damage against walls.
I think enough of them. Fine.
I mean, enough units will do damage against anything. But,
yeah, for sure. But
yeah. It's just, I see catapults. I see catapults. It's fine. Great merchant Zangian coming up, increased trade route capacity. I didn't see for whom. So was that? I'm pretty sure it's not Hungary. I gotta say this is a way out of the way Hungary spawn. Oh, I'm pretty sure it's Cree actually. If I have to think a little bit about this, it's probably Cree that got the merchants. No, nobody else is going merchants here. Everybody's going like science, culture, everything else other than merchants. And I guess we do have admirals coming up from England.
Yeah, everyone's been forced into a different side of the game.
Yep. Okay, so 53 against 53 against that horse. And the horse is in ideal terrain. +3 from the forest, +3 from the hill. And the Varos have crossed the river from the east side. They need to get into the main cities. And I wouldn't be surprised if he's actually going to go towards Debrecen with them as well to split up the armies of Hungary. We don't have a single commercial coming up from the cities of Hungary over here, which is, again, quite painful for him. He's not getting the extra production from those merchants. And, oh my god, that legion, man. That legion actually stayed alive. Okay, got a promotion as well. Got healed up. 45 and it's all good. I'm loving these legions. Magnus chops perfection. Yes Tidube, man, he knows how to work, man. Wow, so many libraries coming out from Sterling and Dumfries. Sprig was way ahead in the science screen and in the culture screen earlier, and I'm pretty sure he's keeping up his bonuses there quite nicely. 2, 4, 6 cities from him. I do notice he is touching borders already with Cree to the north. We do have the baths already coming up from Antium. He's gonna want to aqueduct that city and get a little bit more health back on it. No, give me a second.
And Automation's doing a good job at keeping up with Australia with Scotland science. He's not allowing him to gain a big advantage.
Yeah,
there's no need for them to war right now. They might be touching borders, but there's no
Atomation is an extremely competitive player.
Yes.
Extremely competitive player. He knows a lot of stuff. He's one of the old ones, I would say, the ancient ones, you know, like when the OGs, yes. When we were starting to learn the game, he was one of the first ones. Him, Red Phoenix, Fish over here, that learned the game from the beginning. Well, sure, from that time to this time, a lot of things have changed, like how to say, new content got placed in, the mods that we're using and so on and so forth. But he was there, man. He went through all of these changes.
Yeah, he'll be thinking to himself, he could have gone with units by now, but there's no point. He'll wait until a later stage of a game where he could have a tech advantage or a unit advantage, and then go then. There's no point in rallying yourself at this stage of the game.
Yeah. IO202, good evening, sir. There we go. He misses Red Phoenix. Red Phoenix was one of the first streamers as well, by the way. He was streaming a lot, but I gotta say, like 95% of his streams was him killing the whole map. It was like he just did like 3, 4, 5 cities maybe, and then killed everybody. That's it. Oh, juicy target next to me. Okay.
Yeah, you can see that Cree's got all these merchants and Gorgo's got all the books.
Yeah. I see also Scotland is starting to get like one of them down, but that's about it. I would really be curious about their economy though. We do have Cree making 82 gold a turn. UnderTheGun is minus 13, and he doesn't really have a very big army, but he was forced to defend himself against the north armies of Mohenjo-Daro. Looks like also Sprig did jump up to 68 science and 47 culture. We do have Atomation on the other side on 53 and 36. Not that far away, but still Sprig will have 1 or 2 turns above him. Yeah, we are also coming up close to the next Congress. It's turn 42 now, and it looks like, well, the first Congress actually. It looks like we're starting to run down the clock of those 10 turns until the next era. Now, I also see an entertainment complex coming up from Gorgo that definitely means he's going to try to get Colosseum in that position. Kazandar is 2 turns away from mathematics on England, which means he's going slowly towards that top 3, trying to figure out exactly what's going to matter. I also noticed Miki Civ6 only has 1 single passion, no, 2 passions improved, but I don't, wait, is that a camp I see to the north? Or is that a plantation? You see that spring, how to say, the light over there?
Yeah.
Above the W? Is that a camp? It has 2 gold, but 2 gold is a plantation as well, so I'm so confused.
Faith, so I'd imagine... I think it's plantation. I don't think
it's a camp. Goober Dragon is saying it's a camp. So he has a possible 3 bonuses. He's building Toa next to it. Oh yeah, that's a good one actually. I saw the Toa, I didn't register it in my mind as yeah. Okay, there we go. So it's a camp. So he has bonuses for those internal trade routes. One of the reasons he's getting so much gold per turn, not only the commercials but also his internals are getting him the gold.
No one's in a position to build Colosseum other than
Gorgo.
Really. Yeah, and Gorgo.
Cree and Gorgo, both of them. Yeah, well, so big of an army coming up from Rome. You can see that Catapult is also 1 turn away. If not this turn, he's actually going to start shooting down the defenses of Bura. Unfortunately, Bura doesn't have the river defense to the north. It was placed in such a way that, well, it does have open land to the north. And also, he gave up on those tiles. He couldn't hold them. To the north of Bura, and that's actually going to probably mean the capital city of Hungary is going to be taken away quite fast over here. 10 Hours is also saying India going into commercials now. It probably needs to. We do have holy sites coming around here. Looks like he did manage to take out the armies of Mohenjo-Daro, while yes, maybe he's going to get some, he's going to lose some tiles over there. It is what it is. UnderTheGun's Varos are getting close to the Hungarian troops. He doesn't have a general for them, so it took a while to get here, and it looks like Bura walls just disappeared, and they're like what, 15% right now. That's it.
Yep.
Yeah, it is what it is, man. I also see in Antium a preparation for more catapults over there, and I did see it move down to the southeast. Maybe he's gonna prepare some form of a defense against possible catapult attack coming up from England. Kazandar is gonna be very late on it. Yes, he chose to ignore this, not to take the city of Antium away from Rome, which does make sense. It was only 1 city, and we do have Kazandar 5 turns away from Batras. It's gonna take him a while to get there. I also want to point out that at the moment Rome got the attack points on Bura, he's not pushing on the other units anymore. He's just sitting there. He's waiting.
I see a road here being built for an escape settler, I think.
Is it?
He's going to come out.
Is it?
Yeah.
I mean, he needs to, but I don't know if it's for the escape settler or he needed a little bit of gold there, you see. Oh, wait, Kazandar 80 gold. We do have David on 8. He would have been, oh, he does have 40 science and 32 culture. That's pretty good on the stats, but stats are not going to help him. Tidube on 35 and something 30 something. I wouldn't be surprised if David actually can get to Men at Arms, though. That might be better for him. Well, that will be better for him. The production difference between them, though, because Rome does have 4 cities and David only has 3. TTP is on 49 production, while David is on 32. Not to mention
Where did
UnderTheGun.
the Gov Plaza go down from Hungary? I can't see it. Is it in his capital? Oh yeah, it's in his capital. Archers on it.
And he has Walls thrown in it. And he's trying to get knights.
It's such a shame whenever you lose your city with it in. You lose so much tempo.
Yep. Hey, I now know that I'm not the only one with a lot of applications open.
Yeah, I saw that. It looked like he had like
Oh
about
my god,
10,
man.
10 file explorers
Yeah.
open. Maybe more. Like, do people not
10
realize
different
that
ones, you know?
with Windows it has a tab function built into the file explorer now? Like, you can just open multiple tabs in file explorer.
Yeah. Yeah.
You only
Wait,
need to
really?
open one.
On the normal file explorer? I didn't
Yeah,
know
open
that.
it. There's a tab
What?
function.
What's the
Look,
tab function? Well, what did you see that?
dude. Look, I show you. I show you.
I don't see a tab function.
I
don't
will
know
show
what you're
you.
talking
I will
about.
show you briefly. Look.
Where are you showing me?
On my look on my screen. On I shared on Discord
Okay,
to you.
one sec. Ping pong. Okay, so let's see. What is this guy sharing us? Sure. Oh, I don't have that. I don't have that now.
What?
No, I don't have that. Is that Windows 11 or 10?
It's Windows 11.
Oh, maybe that's why. I don't have that in my Explorer. I mean, I
No?
don't care about it because, to be honest, it doesn't matter at all. You still had multiple tabs open anyway, right? Just different way of approaching it.
Windows 11 is so good, actually.
Okay.
I really rate it. At first I was really negative about it, but they've actually done a really good job now. I feel like we're kind of getting a finished product now.
Yeah, that's why I didn't update to it. I also have to make an update to my BIOS to actually allow Windows
You need to
11.
go put trusted devices, whatever it is. Yeah.
One. I need to get that one, and I am lazy and I don't want to do it. I don't want to break stuff that already works, you know. It's fine. I do see the city of Buddha is going down though, and I do see we did have also UnderTheGun with almost 100 production. He's getting his stirrups in 2. David is stirrups in 1. Then a massive army is coming up from Scotland as well. We do have some free units coming up from the cities of Lincoln, and he's gonna try to push into his opponent soon. Now both Sprig and Atomation are quite high up in the science. I also noticed, by the way, did you see Tidube actually going for Butters? Kick. He's actually building up towards Caravels. Okay, he's at the same time as Kazandar. Oh, okay.
But he's not
nice.
gonna have the harbor tech though, is he? Hey, he's not.
Yeah,
so
he's not gonna have harbors. As in, he's not gonna have animals. That's the problem.
Yeah.
Or maybe I don't think he actually went commercials yet, so he still has the option to go for harbors if he wants to. If he did open up Butters, he already has celestial navigation probably. So, you know, it's just a matter of getting the population going. He still is probably gonna focus down on taking down Hungary first. Yeah, I like knights, but to be honest, legions can take them. If you play the legions correctly, legions can take them.
Yeah, that match. Hey, that match. Yeah, he's probably trying to get pre-builds for his UU if he can get there. Hey.
Yeah. Let's see. So Rome, Government Plaza, encampment, and I do see campus. So he didn't actually go for a harbor there. Neither did he go for a harbor in Antium. I see a campus, and I see a bath, and I see an encampment.
But that city, Antium, is going to be so difficult to take because all he needs to do is bring some of those catapults back and just sit them on the tiles. Hey.
Yeah, build new ones, you know.
Or build new ones, like you said. Yeah, new ones, couple caravels, and put walls up. He's got an encampment there that can shoot from as well.
Okay, Buddha, is it gonna go down? Yes, it is gonna go down. You know what happened just now? All of those units inside of the borders of Buddha won't get to upgrade it anymore.
Yep.
Oh, he got them away. And you know what happened? He actually lost the iron. So you see, Debrecen actually is building a knight, and Esztergom is not.
Yeah.
He lost the iron he had in the bank, and he couldn't upgrade. I'm sure he wanted to upgrade as soon as possible. He probably got Pikachu faced when he saw that he cannot upgrade anymore. That is such a such a shame over there. It's painful. We do have Tidube jumping out to 62 science, and we do see he's three turns away from mercenaries. Now, of course, he did manage to take over the capital city of his opponent, Hungary, leaving Hungary on only 2 cities. And also, if he does manage to go through the mountains towards Debrecen, he's going to put pressure on Lincoln. We do have India just trying to flee him to the north. Did manage to overtake Mohenjo-Daro, and I'm actually very curious of what's going to happen here with the era score. I do see Stonehenge did get built in the city of London, and well, we do have a wave of builders and a few more settlers coming around. Knights also getting upgraded here in the cities of Dumfries in Scottish territory to actually try to do something against Atomation over there. A lot of the players are also eyeballing that divine right to get the extra points from discovering next year government type. And we do need to see who's actually going to manage to get the golden age and who's not going to get the golden age.
I think Rome's going to be there at exactly the same time as England here. He's also going to have the upgrade card, which is going to be huge for him.
Yeah.
Victoria's going divine right over upgrade card right now.
Oh, check this out, man. He's trying to hit the city of Bura. That swordsman took so much damage, man. Attacking into the city center, so much damage. It attacked from across the river, and it just was way too strong.
I think that's a big misplay.
Oh well.
You don't want to do that. That was a waste.
You know what he's gonna do with the legions he has here, right?
Chop more legions.
Yes. Just do it, man. Do the choppy. I get Magnus in the city, and that's it. Oh man, I remember that Cree doing the same thing. Oh, you don't know, man. You don't know the times when you just needed to improve like 2 strategic resources tiles, and you just got infinite units. It was insane. So you either needed to improve 2 horse tiles or 2 iron tiles, and bam, you got your classical unit. That's it. You didn't need to wait for how many resources you had. So if you had like 10 builders and improved 2 of those tiles, you could have chopped an army in 1 turn.
Yeah, that's crazy.
It's insane. Yeah. So at some point the games were all relying on who has the most chops in the capital. So of course nations like Congo were actually quite valued because well, they were in the middle of everything, middle of forest, middle of rainforest, middle of everything. Anyway, we do have Buddha over here, quite low in HP. It is getting wrapped around by horses. We do have also a few knights sprinkled around. I do see 2 archers also, but they don't do that much damage at the moment. We do see there's a full strength legion in the city of Buddha, giving it the necessary defense, and we do need to see if those legions will manage to take out the next units of Hungary. He's slowly going there. And oh my god, that horse just didn't touch Buddha at all. What happened, man? Anyway, let's see. Catapult going in. Looks like the Legion is repositioning to not allow multiple attacks against the city of Buddha. We do have the Varus also applying a -5 penalty to the units over there. More upgrades into Knights, but you gotta be careful. You gotta pay attention actually, because whenever you are gonna upgrade the unit, it's gonna lose the movement. So you don't get it to use it that turn. You get to use it in the next turns. There's a decent amount of pressure coming up against Lincoln, and I do have to point out there's an advantage on Scotland. He does have a general, while Lincoln, I don't think he has a general, not from what I do see over here, but he does have the extra +5 at least. That's gonna help him out. No extra movement though.
He has a project next turn, but does that even get him one? I didn't quite see the numbers on the points.
No. It was like 28 points out of 75, and he's gonna make like 30 something from the project. It's not enough. Yeah, it's not enough. Well, we do have Gorgo also managing to get to 55 science with 154 culture, just as we get used to Gorgo over here. He did manage to get his Colosseum going, and Trinda is trying to max out his science points, acquiring a lot of those great writers, which also gives him the ability to give those books to his allies to try to help them out a little bit with a little bit of culture. Not bad actually overall in a team play. He's probably going to acquire more than he actually needs anyway. Also, Knospan Goblin. Nice to have you as a guy. It's a big upgrade, I think. Oh, there we go, Cisco. There we go. Nice words. We have some nice words towards you from Knospan Goblin. Thank you for joining us, sir.
Oh wow. Thank you very much.
I
appreciate it always.
More co-casting, man. More co-casting. No,
time is that
when casting more. When casting more.
When casting more.
Yeah.
I say this about when people ask me when I'm going to start playing again. Like, it's just finding the time to devote 5 to 6 hours out of your day.
Yeah, I know. I know how it is.
Today I finished early. I finished at 2 o'clock, so I thought, I come cast.
Whoa. Look at Sprig, man. He's taking no prisoners in the land of Atomation over here. He's just
he saw he needed to do this now, like, you know, automation stuff.
Yeah.
Industrial zones down 3 units, and he needed to go now. If he left this go too long, it would have become a problem. And the chokes, yes, they're difficult, but they're trying to make the team bleed. That's what they're doing, yeah.
Yep.
Hungary's being punished. He needs gold to upgrade, attack now, and use more of their gold.
To be honest, the gold generation between Kazandar and Trindar is pretty good. So they do have the funds. It's a matter of units and production right now. I also want to talk a little bit of what Jam the Windows said over here. He thought the new BBG is still in beta. So basically what we have is an ongoing official version of BBG, which is different from the beta. So the ongoing version of BBG is being used right now by all of the tournaments, and the beta is still in development. Now, a lot of the players did actually choose to play the beta and actually test out stuff and give feedback to the BBG server about what is a bit too much, what is about too little, and so on and so forth, which does help out to actually pump out a better version of BBG in the next one. After a period of testing, I don't know for how long. I understand there's going to be next week, there's going to be another update in the beta, not in the BBG. In the beta, there's going to be another update, another wave of changes that will come in, and they will probably try to see if they actually did the correct balancing and so on. When they will finish with that testing period, that version will go into the live version. Also, Tannhaus, England getting all the gold for Hungary and Lincoln has cost him internal and 30-40 production. Yes, I think England's sim over there is gonna suffer quite a bit because of his focus on as much gold as possible, but yeah, it is what it is. That's why he picked England over there. Cartography coming up in 1 turn. I do see mercenaries coming up in 5. I did notice we are 1 turn away from the next era, and it would be amazing if we actually open up the era score screen. Oh, City of Buddha chopped walls. Kick.
I saw it looked like Hungary didn't make it, but I think everybody else made it. I saw him switch to it briefly. I'm trying to watch 3 different casts here. I'm watching the other POV as well.
Okay.
So
very nice. Yeah. Okay, so walls got up. City of Buddha is gonna be safe. Yes, we do have more units coming up to fight, and it's well, this is how you should do it, right? You don't want to roll over and die over here against an opponent. You don't want to put up as big of a fight as possible and make him work for it. As long as you delay him, you might actually give, or I should say, buy more time for your teammates to come in and clean up, and keep your opponent as low as possible in stats. Unfortunately for them, Tidube did manage to get the science numbers up, did manage to get his culture up. He did manage to sim at the same time as war, and this is one of the abilities of Romo, I should say. Of course, Tidube as well playing Rome. Like there's a combination over there happening. Also to left hand's channel, do the Indian elephants shoot? They do not shoot. They do attack with a powerful attack. I believe they do have more strength than the usual units, and they also have the usual classical units. They also have -5 penalty that they do apply to the units around them. They're a very strong unit, but I didn't see them focus down that much. Chandra Gupta though. Chandra Gupta has an extreme Varo.
Yep.
Yeah, I also noticed Ulhas is keeping Bologna, Trinda is keeping Taruga. Looks like Kazandar is on Geneva. So we do have actually two of these cities is on each team. I did also notice Nalanda or whatever it was, the fourth city of science that was being kept by Sprig. So yeah, they do have a decent amount of science on both teams, and of course Bologna giving the bonuses over there for Ulhas. It's gonna be good. At the moment, I do see Cree is on 2, 4, 6, 7 cities. We do have India putting more 2, 4, 6, 8. Looks like Scotland is on 2, 4, 6, 7 versus Lincoln's 5. And I gotta mention Lincoln stopped expanding at some point, trying to get his industrial zones down, and it doesn't look like he's getting the return on investment over there on those industrial zones as he should. It might be all up to Gorgo over here to try to clean up the map after the dust has settled, and we're going to need to see if Gorgo is going to manage to get his science correctly up to hit that fascism timing. We're also 1 minute away from having the first Congress, and we're going to have a pause of 2 minutes while the players will get this going.
He got the privateer. Wow.
Yeah, he got it.
Privateer turned into a fleet.
I gotta mention, Tidube is 2 turns away from cartography. 2 turns.
He will get there, and he's placed his encampments in such a way that they're very defensible for that city. You know.
Yeah, well, he needs the walls now. The impact of that privateer is an extra attack against the walls, which is going to be very, very valuable.
It'll be a fleet as well. He's got the fleet one, and he'll just turn it into a fleet sea dog.
Yeah. Oh, I see a Temenanki coming up in Scone, making that city a little bit better with so many marshes next to him.
The escape comes out in 2 as well down there.
Yeah.
Probably will go and sit behind Brenda somewhere.
Yep. Well, we do have the pause coming up. So 2 minutes, and we're gonna see this going. Last moves coming around. Looks like 2 minutes, guys, and we're gonna come back. Bam, bam, bam. We're back. Yeah. Welcome back. Welcome back. How is everybody doing? Let's actually see what's going on over here. Looks like still a massive war between Rome and Debrecen. We do need to see if he's actually going to manage to push through the remaining defenses of David Lich. Now looks like David Lich is fighting back, and now that he did manage to get crossbows, he's going to deal a bit more damage with that. Gorgo with 20% faster population growth, gold minus 50% until the next era, and 2 diplo points on Gandhi. UnderTheGun does have the opportunity to actually get that diplo victory secured on his side. I didn't actually see if he has an opportunity to put a city for Statue of Liberty though, and that's an extra 3 points that he could acquire, which would be so valuable for him. And we do need to see if that's actually gonna happen. We do also notice he's right now only on 3 out of 20. He didn't build his Mahabharata temple to finish up his religion. Well, he didn't have time. This is just the first Congress. We'll turn 53. I do see a lot of production points coming up for Freritos de la Vega. A lot more I should say, than on the other side. We got Gandhi 138 and 107 points of faith. We do have Scotland on 167 production points versus Atomation's 127, and Ulhas is 164 points of production. On the other side, I don't think anybody did get over 150, to be honest. Yeah, nobody did get over 150. Whoa. Whoa. We do have many times coming around from the cities of in Lincoln over here. It looks like he did manage to push back the armies of Scotland, both of them scarred, both of them worried about their upcoming timings, and of course they don't want to lose all of their armies against each other. Also, I do notice the naval power of England is starting to bear on the units of Tidube. Now he probably did manage to get his mercenary card plugged in, and he's just gonna need to click on the buttons fast enough. So he upgrades these galleys into boats. There we go. He did upgrade. He must need the gold from his teammates to upgrade everything, and he is gonna go for it. Gandhi doesn't seem to have a good day for the Statue of Liberty. Yeah, maybe in the north of Mohenjo-Daro though. He can place it in the north of Mohenjo-Daro. That might be an option for him. We're gonna need to see if he's gonna do it or not. I see Aquila is gonna get an aqueduct. We do have Antium with 5 of these caravels upgraded, 1 coming up from Rome, and not that many units coming up from England. I only saw 4 of these caravels getting upgraded. Maybe they do have a bit of a money problem, especially after they did need to upgrade both Lincoln and put so much gold into Hungary. While on the other side, Freritos, I don't believe they put that much gold on Tidube. He did manage to hard build a lot of those legions, and of course chop them with legion advantages. It's very good to use that chop. In the technology screen, I do see David Lich is trying to get to printing in 7 turns, while Tidube is going for his military tactics, trying to upgrade into man-at-arms. He still has a wave of legions in his southeastern city that he could actually get going on the front line to beef up that army. He finally did manage to get to his own crossbows, which he's going to use to attack into his opponent really quickly here. And, well, there is a bit of an upset over in Antium. We don't have an admiral on the side of Rome. He's going to be a bit lower in strength. He's going to need to do this on the defense and in his own borders to try to push some heals into his units. Would really love to see who did manage to get what, though. I didn't see who did manage to get what. As in, what kind of golden ranges are they in? Did you see?
I didn't see. I'm looking on the other streams now to see if they've scanned over it yet, and I can't see it.
I'm looking at the same thing, and it's so funny that we got both casters looking at the same thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is what it is, man. It is what it is. Multiple builders coming out from the lands of Gorgo. He's gonna try to improve his land really quickly here, getting one Tundra settler as well to the southeast, and we do notice England actually got back. England got back to reposition to try to get more boats out, get them upgraded to try to secure the victory against his opponent. He just got a free one, another admiral.
Yep, so he's got admirals for these units now. He did what I said. He made the Fleet Sea Dog, which is a very good unit.
Yeah.
He can enslave those ships if he wants with the lash.
Yeah, let's actually move on this. For some reason, it's much better on Su stream, like quality, like. Oh,
Yeah, I kept.
Whoa! I'm sorry to interrupt you, but anonymous gifter, man. Thank you so much, anonymous gifter. Thank you so much. 5 gifted subs just dropped over here. Woohoo! With a Nethog, Loader Sir, Mithrok, Abudusia Kaka, the Small Soldier, and Finarfin. Welcome, there, sir. Level 2 Fleet Sea Dog. Yeah. Level 2.
Crazy.
It's amazing.
Scary unit.
Looking at the science numbers here, it does look like Freritos de la Vega does have more science on their simmer. Ulhas is on 145, but only 37 culture does make me think he actually either missed his golden age or went for a free inquiry golden age in the second wave. Sprig is 156 with 90, so I'm pretty sure that's Penbrush and Voice with so much science coming out. He also did pick up Ibfallan, the happy scientist. I did notice it earlier in the Great People screen. We do have UnderTheGun with 50 and 75. Actually, very low stats for India. Usually you do see India with a lot more stats at this point, but I gotta say he did make a lot of armies in the south and in the north. He was forced to defend himself against Hungary, so he made a sacrifice. On the other side, we do have Kazandar with only 95 science and 68 culture. That kind of screams to me, honestly, a second Penbrush and Voice with 165 gold as well per turn. Also Star Spanky, hello there, sir. Bună seara, domnule, bine ai venit. Also Goober Dragon, UnderTheGun has the production and the food to catch back up. Yes, I think so. And the faith, don't discount the faith. Pretty good faith generation over there. Also Finarfin, this looks like a Gorgo tank cleanup if they can have enough gold. I think they will have enough gold. The big question is, can Trinda get to tanks fast enough, like faster than Cree is gonna get? Because I believe actually Cree is gonna get the bigger production numbers. He's gonna have the science much faster, but he's not gonna have fascism that fast as his opponent. So I guess we're gonna need to see if the land is gonna make a bit of a difference over here. They're quite far away from each other, and well, it's gonna take some time for Trinda to chew through the lands of Rome and India. Also,
if he manages to through Rome and India.
Why is Rome building expos?
I think India is going to be pretty huge. He's building expos because he's probably heading towards field cannons, hey, and that will be his next line of defense against these caravels.
He wants to finish. I would say my impression of this is he wants to finish his opponent. He wants to finish
his dinner. Yeah.
He wants to finish Hungary and then take care of the coast. Because honestly, there's no pressure on the city of Rome. There's really no pressure on the city of Rome.
No, not until battleships. You know?
And it's not like Kazandar actually has a lot of science, so again, he's not gonna get there fast. To actually upgrade battleships, you need the coal. That means industrialization.
He'll be going industrialization first. Yep. Yeah. I totally agree.
Now we do have 3 of these crossbows already appearing in the city of Bura, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna go for his trebuchets as well if he didn't get them already. We're probably gonna see printing next turn a little bit faster than David Lynch, so he has 2 turns of advantage of damage against his opponent there. Also, I thought Rome was coastal. No, Rome is not coastal. It's actually in the perfect position to not be bothered by those frigates or privateers. We do have Washington actually getting a pretty good setup with his industrial setup. Now I do see a lot of aqueducts get built over here, so he gets more stuff. I can't say I'm that amazed about his actual production numbers. Like I like the setup, but only 5 cities is not giving him those big numbers that we're used to seeing. And
I don't like the fact that general there is just left unprotected here.
He has another one. It's fine. He has another one in the southeast. He just put that. Oh wait, did I see a safety settler? Yes, there is a safety settler in the lands of Gorgo.
Yes, he popped it a couple of turns ago. He waited a long time for that. I think it was 8 turns when he was producing.
Ooh.
I just question how much production he's put into killing this one city of Rome, what Rome from the city is chop legions and make a campus and an aqueduct. It's not really going to hurt his sim majorly.
Yeah, I gotta say this fleet of Rome is kind of dead. It's just like it's costing Kazandar a decent amount and is being forced to build more boats, and so is Gorgo by the looks of it, which is good. Again, Rome showing up as costing his opponents more than he's putting into his own armies.
Totally. I totally agree. He's
this fleet is dead. To guarantee the victory and the fast victory, he didn't to put so much into this. So anyway, we're going to need to see how this is going to play out, and how is he going to try to get a wave of defense over here. He definitely needs walls. He needs some catapults, or I should say trebuchets, to help him out with the defense. Trebuchets or bombards are going to be the best way to go. I would say bombards more than trebuchets, but sure. Let's who's counting. And now walls 6 turns. Oh, he's gonna chop it next turn. Okay, he's gonna chop them next turn. He needs to get them from Rome as well. But anyway, we do have Buddha actually standing by quite a bit over there. Didn't get to push Rome. Didn't get to push his units towards Debrecen anymore. And by the looks of it, he's just acquiring points of experience on his exposed. I do see Sprig is also going battles. Why is Sprig going battles? He has a city in the south, but is that coastal city? He has one city in the south. Or is he going industrialization? Is he? Oh my god, the nerve. Oh my god, man. Oh my god, what's that word again? There was a special word for this. So you know that moment when you do something that is totally disrespectful to your opponent, your opponent, but also courageous at the same time. Yeah, I guess you can call it palsy as well, but it was audacity. There we go. That's the fun word. Audacity. The audacity on this guy, man. That one, man. Can you imagine? He actually, I mean, to be honest, I can see where he's coming from. He has, check this out, he has 168 science, 105 culture, 61 gold in the bank, but I'm pretty sure he's making gold per turn, versus Atomation next to him on 93 science and 39 culture. Did Atomation lose his golden age? Did he not get a golden age? I don't think he got a golden age. Did we get to see that?
Oh, I haven't seen it anywhere.
Oh my!
I'm gonna message Sue actually and ask him to show over.
Just quickly check the era score. That's it. Like the era tab. 5 seconds, and we got the information we need. He did get the golden age. Okay, looks like he did get the golden. Is that in golden age numbers for? Oh my god. Okay, that's a problem. That's a significant problem actually. Oh wait, he missed it. He missed it by 1 point. Oof. Oh my. Anyway, we do have UnderTheGun with 80 science and 100 culture, definitely getting up in the world there. I do see also Trinda managing to get 200 culture and 120 science. We do have Sprig and Ulhas, both of them on 180. That's a pretty big science numbers coming up for the next part of the game. And I do have to say the more production they're actually going to put into attacking into Rome and not actually managing to secure the victory fast enough, the less likely is it going to be that late game they're going to manage to withstand both Scotland and Cree at the same time. Not to mention Gandhi over here. Gandhi is still free simming. He's not doing anything other than just simming right now.
Yep, he didn't make many units. So, you know, he's just doing his thing. How many is he? 10 cities now?
2, 4, 6, 8. 8 cities. And Cree is on 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. We do have Scotland on 2, 4, 6, 7. And on the other side, Gorgo is 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. And it looks like England did put a few more. We got him on 2, 4, 6, 8. Come on, please, Era score. Oh, look at the production numbers. The production difference is insane. We got 3 members of Freritos de la Vega over 200, while on the other team, none of the members are actually over 200. And not,
yeah, that's concerning.
Yeah, that's like 50% more production.
Prinder's gonna get there probably pretty soon, but it's, yeah.
His setup is more towards culture though than it is for production. As you can see in his capital city, he doesn't have.
He's got to do that. Yeah. Hey, with given what
I
Gandhi
went. I know, but that's the problem with Gorgo. Like you need extremely high population to actually get everything you need, and unfortunately, the land makeup over there is just not allowing him to get the housing needed, the extra food points needed, and everything. Like he's 187 food points, like when Ulhas is 218. Of course, those I think he actually switched to externals though. Like Ulhas and Sprig both switched to externals, and they're probably in how do you call it? The Science Alliance.
Yep.
Oh, industrialization coming up next, and for Ulhas, I do see the walls in Antium, and I do see the first catapult also getting in there. One catapult is not going to be enough, and like I was saying, you do need stronger units than catapults. They're just going to scratch these caravels. He needs trebuchets, or ideally he needs bombards. England could canal city to yes, he could. The problem with putting a canal city over there, it's going to flip like a madman, unfortunately.
Okay, yo-yo. Yeah, you don't want that.
It's way too far away from the cities of England, and way too close to the capital of Rome. Even if Rome is in Dark Age, it's still gonna flip. Like 2 turns, 3 turns, boom, flip. Is Bath on Hill? Yes. Did I got okay? Good evening, sir. Or at least that's my impression on it. I'm actually curious because there's a resource there, and I might misread the yields over there. And this how to say, this lighting of the map is and how to say, the shadows is actually confusing me.
It's hard. Yeah, it's hard.
I think it looks like a hill, man. If it looks like a hill, it smells like a hill, moves like a hill, it should be a hill, right?
It's definitely a hill.
Okay. There was something like uranium on that tile, if I remember correctly. Why is Antium making industrial zone? And why is he not making more siege units?
He feels safe. He feels safe.
I mean that. Look at the last moves. Bam, 1, bam, 2, and then well, privateer. Hello.
Hello, privateer.
Hello? Yeah. What happened there, bro? Anyway, Healy. Yeah, it's Healy. Okay, let's hope it's Healy.
He might focus. Yeah, I see.
Okay, so we got muskets getting upgraded over here from Lincoln, and it looks like he's also pushing towards the Scottish territory. We do have Scotland with a few defensive expos, and since he did go top 3 instead of middle 3 for those field cannons, it's going to take a while for him to actually recover in the middle 3. He does have the science to probably keep on putting that. Oh, there we go. There we go. Now those walls would have been totally denied.
Yeah, the city would have been basically raised this turn or the turn after if he last moved that frigate. Well, Sea Dog.
The Sea Dog. Okay, 216 science Sprig, 221 Ulhas. So we do have 120 culture coming up on Sprig as well, 250 production. Look at UnderTheGun's production, 250 production. Yes, only 100 science and 104 culture, but his production and faith numbers are going sky high. And he still has cities to settle to the southeast of his territory towards Lincoln. He might actually follow up an attack against Lincoln to try to settle him down. And of course, we're going to need to see if Rome is going to actually succeed into taking over Debrecen, one of the last 2 remaining cities of David Lich. David did manage to get a safety settler out towards Gorgo, and he's going to place it probably very far in the south in the tundra to try to stay safe for a little while longer in the game. I mean, there may have been one movement left on the Sea Dog, and he didn't want to put it in range of the city. Yeah, that could be it. Gobertagen is making a good point. I don't think, I mean, maybe, but I'm having a hard time to think that, because that was there anyway. So maybe, I don't know, maybe I just forgot a turn. It happens sometimes. It's hard to keep track of like 20 units across the map to see their movement. Mercenaries coming up from under the gun. Sailing coming up in 1. Okay. Going top 3. Okay. He does have the space in the north, actually, in those ocean tiles next to the snow, between the tundra and the snow, the ice, actually, the ice on the seas, that he could put that very nice and juicy Statue of Liberty. He does require a lot more culture, and the good thing is he did manage to get lay ministry with choral music, so he's getting his culture alongside his faith points. Now we do see on the east side, oh, that's a beautiful setup, by the way, for Cree over here. Very nice setup coming up from Ulhas. He's not caring about the coast at all. He's probably gonna care at battleships, but with what, 2 cities maybe? His cities on the east
he's
side?
not concerned. He's gonna get or something. Can he just go away?
Yeah.
I think Rome here is gonna eventually get through these cities of Hungary, and he's gonna go into the back end of Automation to try and cause as much disruption as possible.
Yeah. Yeah, it might be. It might be. We do have, by the looks of it, Gorgo using that retainers card or whatever it's called, the 1 amenity per unit in the city. He does have units, scouts, and so on in each of his cities to get that population a little bit happier. And of course, he does have Colosseum, and I'm actually curious if he did go for Oligarchy or something else. I'm pretty sure by now he actually did manage to get Exploration and Monarchy going for a long time. He had the most culture in the game. We do have Mahabodhi Temple being built over there in the northern city. Yeah, there we go. You see the coast? Oh my god, look at that. Northwest of Mohenjo-Daro, north of Ahmadabad on the river. He can actually put a city on the coast and chop Statue of Liberty with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 chops.
Wow.
Yeah, easy peasy, man. Easy peasy. He needs to get it going. He needs the culture though. He needs a lot more culture. Probably like 150, 200 culture to get faster to civil engineering. And that's probably their victory condition, try to secure that victory condition on their side. There was actually a bit of a discussion about this, by the way. At some point, I did have a few questions on my YouTube about why would you go for securing, for example, Diplo victories or culture victories, as in not actually going for them fully, but just keeping them on track. It's a good deny. It's a very good deny of your opponents. If you do manage to get these points on your side, instead of letting them go towards your opponent, you do increase the time your opponent needs to get to those same points and the effort that he needs to put into getting to those waypoints. So you gotta be careful. And there we go. Actually, Antium got destroyed, and all of that fleet, that amazing fleet, is useless now. That's it. So how many caravels he has? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And he did, oh my god, check this out. He actually started pre-building frigates. Kick. Oh no, that's so much time lost on building anything else, man. Even granaries would have been more worth than, can you imagine? Oh my god, I said it. Can you imagine even granaries would have been more worth than building quadrims?
Dude, granary's a mess for now. Come on.
Man, I'm waiting for a big granary buff. Big granary buff, you know, like it's something like, I don't know, add one more food on something on, you know.
To be fair, I think if they just added like one more housing onto them, they would still be pretty viable. Like it would be pretty good to build them early, because then you just don't worry about housing for so long, you know.
Yeah, but that would mean Ancestral Hall would be insane. You just get the first builder, chop out granary, and boom, you got the housing.
Yep.
I don't know, man. Anyway, we got some frigates moving out to the west side over here. It looks like Kazandar is trying to figure out if Gorgo has some cities that he could touch on the coast. There is a Scottish city in the south that I'm not that convinced if it's coastal or not. It's very close.
He can't touch it. It's not coastal.
He can't touch it? Okay. Okay. So, yeah, everybody stayed away from the coast there. Okay, so big questions are like this. when is Trinda gonna get fascism and tanks combustion, if he's gonna go for tanks or if he's gonna wait for helicopters, which I think should be the correct way of going about it, because just the distance between him and his opponent is so massive. He's gonna need to build up so much how to say logistics towards his opponent that it's gonna take a lot of effort. On the other side, on Freritos, the big question is how big Sprig and Ulhas can get if they do manage to actually counter at the correct moment in time Trinda. Because I don't see anybody contesting this. I don't see Atomation contesting Scotland that much. I just see him being a nuisance over there more than anything else. We do have David Lich that is basically out of the game. Then Kazandar didn't get to see him up properly, and yes, he's getting industrialization and exploration. He has 8 cities. He kind of how to say doesn't have any more cities to make, and his stats are not up there. He's just not up there.
For sure, and even if Hungary stays in the game, the fact that he's lost his Diplo quarter means that the other team should be making more Diplo favor per turn, which could in turn help them get a diplomatic victory here with UnderTheGun.
Wait, whoa. I wonder if England builds horses and frigates Rome. He's trying to frigate Rome, but yeah, not happening. Also, Goober Dragon, I don't think they knew the cap was a naval until caravels. There was a scout from the beginning that actually scouted out Rome. It was Hungarian scout that actually got very close to Rome. So I think they knew, as far as I've seen, they knew. Maybe they, just like me, maybe they thought that one tile was actually a flat tile instead of a hill tile. I thought it's a hill tile, they maybe thought it's a flat tile, so you know. Also, Ave Machiavelli, don't be like that. Maybe those boats will be upgraded in the future for major anti-air strength buff. Okay, yeah. He's I think Machiavelli is telling me that I should consider the value in the future for those quadrims, and to be fair, that is correct. If he actually needs to defend against jet bombers, fighters, and so on and so forth, yeah, that might be correct. Even though I kind of feel like they're gonna CC way before the jet bombers get there, if jet bombers are on the map. I don't know why I have that feeling, especially if they cannot manage to secure a victory. This is the challenge right now: secure a victory condition. So usually Gorgo is not that good at actually generating a lot of tourism. Maybe he is generating some tourism, but it's not enough to actually start rolling those tourism on his side, tourists on his side, and putting pressure on Freritos to defend against any kind of victory culture victory condition. Now he will need to rise up in the science screen, and of course we do have him with an opportunity, with a need to rise up in the production screen. He's getting industrialization in one turn, and looking at his production numbers, he did get to 250, but again, the difference between him and his opponents is still about like 50%. He's that's a problem. It's actually right now 33%. But
he just hit industrialization, didn't he?
Next turn. No,
okay, next turn. Those numbers gonna skyrocket.
Yeah, but Ulhas is already 376, and he's always a step behind. That's what I mean to say. He's always a step behind. Except the culture. The culture is just not there for both Sprig and Ulhas. A little bit better on Sprig, but Ulhas just doesn't have it. I guess we're going to need to wait and see what is he gonna do. But well, you don't really need that much culture to go jet bombers, do you?
Nope.
Yeah. The economy, though, it's quite a bit better, I would assume, on Easy Katka, just because of the coastal trade routes they have between Gorgo and Kazandar, which is also, surprisingly, the two simmers on their side. We do need to see if also Rome is going to manage to breach through the defenses of Debrecen. I saw them fighting over there, and I also saw the first core of the game. We do have Mahabali Temple finished on under the gun, and looks like he's opening up exploration next turn. Multiple factories coming in for Scotland, and they're gonna try to take down Lanlanda. I do notice Trebuchet with 5 of these muskets is starting to move towards the south, towards the city state that is probably being held over there by Freritos de la Vega. We do have Sprig. Oh my god, look at that, both Sprig and Ulhas about to hit 400 production, and and Trinda with industrialization, he only got what, 30 points. He's on 285 instead of what was it, 247. 40 points kick. Okay. If Scotland and Cree pushes, they will be on land in the south. Don't know if anyone will need that though. Okay, sure, we'll see. We'll see. I mean, they can push through with it's quite actually efficient. There are what, 3 ways to push through your opponent efficiently. It's jet bombers, helicopters, or GDRs. GDRs is the longest timer. Probably getting those helicopters is the fastest, and in the middle you do have the jet bombers. Each of them actually has a little bit of a different kind of setup they need. Oh man, I do have to point out Trinda is starting to catch up in the science screen. 238 points versus Ulhas and Sprig's 240-ish. And by the looks of it, of course, he still has the advantage when it comes to the culture. We do have him getting his shipyards going, which is also going to give him significant points over there. And it looks like Tidube is going to call out a 10-minute break next turn. Is it? Are they gonna plus or not? Oh wait! Oh my God! Wait! I just noticed. Like we don't even have workshops in all of the cities of Cree. Whoa! Wait a second. That production is gonna go much higher. Okay. Oh, there we go. I think that's saying sure. Okay. And I do see some livid units coming up from the northern city of Rome. Yeah, the city state north of Rome, I mean. Okay, so 10 minutes break. Let's actually put up the timer over here on the screen. And we're gonna come back. XX41. Oh, actually that's 8 minutes, but sure. Okay, so I guess be right back. Oh, Greece built the Colosseum. Be right back. Are we there yet? Are we there yet? Are we there yet? That's the big question. Are we there yet? Let's actually see what's going on over here. 2 more minutes and 40 seconds. Okay. Monsieur Cisco.
Hello, hello.
Hello. So, what is going on today on this beautiful day in the summer?
It's not beautiful summer weather over here, actually. We have a storm blowing in.
Really? Oh my god. Actually, we did have a storm this morning. Oh my
I'm
god.
so happy about it. I hate the heat.
Yeah. I mean, to be honest, it was good for a few hours. We had like normal temperature and then boom, 40 degrees. Yeah, it is what it is. And we got the weather forecast in the next 2 weeks. They're saying like 40 degrees plus. We gotta get ready. And we're like, okay. Well, I guess it is what it is. You know, we're just it's no wonder that everybody's staying in at home during the day and getting out at night. You know, at least you get a little bit out of the house.
I don't get out of the house.
You don't get out of the house? Wait.
Very rarely. Like, well, no,
Wow.
I do. Like, I walk my dog 3 times. But
Man,
like, I don't like where I live at the moment. I hate where I live, and the people aren't very friendly up here. You know, you say hello to someone and they look at you like you've just said that you're gonna kill them. Like, do you know what I mean? There's no people friendly here. Like, I come from quite a close community down in the south, and we're a bit different down there. You know, you go out, you say hello to someone says hello back. They say nice
yeah,
thing.
yeah. I mean, I have some neighbors like that also. But then, you know, to be fair, they kind of new neighbors. Everybody else does say hello. The ones that are longer here.
I also won't go to like this. I live near a city, like on the outskirts of London, but I live near quite a big city called Chillingham, which is a very dangerous place. A lot of crime.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not a nice area, so I don't get out of the house too often. And
I see.
I hate the hot weather. These houses, man, they need air conditioning. I need AC.
I mean, order one. It's not that.
Nah, I'm not investing that kind of money here.
Oh wait, you're staying with rent?
We live with my partner's family at the moment.
Okay. Oh, I see. Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah. I'm looking for a new property to buy down in Plymouth, where I moved from. But the housing market's about to crash in the UK. It's not a good time to be buying at the moment. I need to wait. So
just yeah, exactly. Wait a little bit, let it crash, and then just
and go
cross
in.
your fingers and that
Hopefully
you're gonna find
get a
something.
house without a mortgage. That's my idea, is to buy without mortgage.
Yeah, makes sense. I did notice something about the game here. Lincoln did manage to secure Newton. Not that it helps him that much, but at least it's gonna give him a bit more science. Yeah, he's on 164 now, so at least he's still staying competitive over there on his 5 cities. I gotta say, I really don't like the number of cities he has. Like, okay, sure, he has some production more, he has some science more, but just the sheer number of cities is gonna hurt him.
Gets outscaled eventually. Hey, and then, there's no stopping that. Eventually, you get outscaled. You might stay relevant in the science and culture numbers, but if your enemy have got 10 cities to build units out of and you've only got you're gonna get outscaled, outproduced eventually.
I'm not sure what Jam the Window is saying over here about the new beta captured cities don't suffer from penalties anymore. I think that's a bug actually than a feature, to be honest.
I didn't see that in the patch notes.
Okay. Is it being a bug?
I didn't see it in the patch notes as a feature they wanted to implement. Okay,
I think it's a bug. I think they actually coded something else and they ended up with a bug there. That's how it is, right? Yeah. I do have to point out the game has started, and we do see they did figure out that Rome is not actually attackable. We do have them pillaging up that path so they can get some gold in. And I do see the armies of Rome is starting to actually get very close to Debrecen. We also have Nalanda about to meet its maker. We do have 2 bombards with 5 of these muskets going towards that city center. Amari is in there, and we do need to see if he's just going to put more
heroic, dark, golden, dark.
Right. Oh, this was pre-Congress. Okay, yeah, okay. Wait, you
so
said
that
somebody
tells me that it says to me that 2 player both Rome and Hungary went dark, and are now going into heroic.
Yeah.
And everybody else either went normal or golden.
Oh, okay. Well, let's see how they're gonna fare here. We do have Sprig with a little bit more culture. I did see him jump up to 156, but I think he's in a golden and he's probably Pembrasian voice. We do have Ulhas also scientific theory coming up in 2 turns with 285 science. I have to say that Trinidad did manage to get his science numbers up with 340 culture. Now I don't think he has the production numbers to actually get going, and nor does he have. Well, he did start up to build his encampments, and he's gonna probably try to get a lot of pre-builds for those tanks, tank armies to go against his opponent. I do see 1, 2, 3 encampments got put down, and they're starting to build their things. He does need more housing in the city of Sparta. So he put down a neighborhood. That's actually such low, how to say, such a rare thing to see. We do
Get
have
a
also
spy in there, please.
yeah. Recruit partisans missions activated. Well, we're gonna need to see if that's actually gonna be a thing. No production, not even one single industrial zone in his whole empire. So you can imagine his production numbers are not gonna be as big as his opponents, and probably that's the reason we're actually seeing such a big difference between his empire and his opponent's empire. Well, it did make
doesn't have the food. Hey,
yeah,
that's why he's putting neighborhoods down. I think he's struggling with the food.
The housing, you mean? Yeah.
But don't they produce food with the is it shopping mall?
Yeah, but until you build the shopping mall,
yeah, for sure.
It's so late. Yeah, it is what it is. I do want to point out that I did notice something else. I didn't want to point out something else about Lincoln. If you want to stay on 5 cities or a lower city count, usually you want to go for some form of a timing attack, and this just is not the case here, unfortunately for him. If he would have gone north, though, he would have entered into India's range, and as you can see, India is coming towards him anyway. He's going to put a bit more pressure on Lincoln over here from the north, or not even care about his presence in the south. He did have, I guess, a few more cities to place to the southwest, and it looks like that river keeps on flooding, man. New Orleans walls got taken out by the river. Can you imagine that? That must be so infuriating for him. He must be so mad right now. We do have also India trying to catch up in the science and in the culture screen with 252 faith in the bank, 213 gold in the bank, but he does have 145 science, 136 culture. Now we do have
he's very committed here to kill Nalanda, which I get. It's giving them a lot of science, you know. It will give them the buff here on the science city states, but he's taken his general down there.
Yeah,
I don't know how strongly I feel about that, giving his enemy is very close to tanks, getting closer to tanks.
I mean, you say getting closer, but it's like probably 10 turns away, 15 turns away. You don't need the bottom 3, you don't need the, how to say, steel, you need the refining, you need combustion. It's just going to take a while.
I suppose if he kills it, he can transfer it straight away if he keeps the city state.
Yeah. I think the biggest issue is what is happening in Sprig's territory. Why is he stagnating in the science and in the culture, and how is he going to try to get advantages? Looks like now he's getting his factories going, which will mean more production capabilities for him, and I'm pretty sure he's with his science numbers he might actually try to shoot for research labs. If he does manage to reach labs, then he's going to have the science he needs to go for the next text. He already has a lot of science. That's just going to be
he's at rifling next turn.
Yeah. Oh, he's definitely going to get his own tanks and steel and whatever he needs. That's actually curiosity that I have. So if he's not going for, and it looks like he's not going for labs, he's probably going to be looking to kill off Atomation next to him.
Yeah.
And whoa,
We have an
UnderTheGun has
emergency.
emergency. We got, I guess this, I would say this is going to be
DoorDash,
split.
that's my emergency. I
DoorDash?
always say that.
Yeah.
Yeah, when the takeaway turns up, it's an emergency. Like that, I need to answer that door, man.
Okay. Yeah, I guess makes sense. Makes sense. Oh man, I have something to share. A very big waypoint for me. I got to checkmark something today. I managed to reach 3,000 subscribers on YouTube. This was the day. This was the day. This was the day. Yes.
Did YouTube send you a nice little letter where they said, "Do you remember your first?" And then, "Do you remember your second?" And now you're 1,000th. That's what they do. They have you not seen the letter that they send?
No, they didn't send me a letter, man. I probably and you know not even on the radar. I need to get to like 100,000 or something to send letter.
That's what they do. It opens up with, "Do you remember your first?"
Man, I cannot do this without you, man. Everybody here is like adding to this, and it's for me it's like a group effort, you know. Like I'm so happy.
It's a milestone. Every 1,000's a milestone. Hey.
Yeah. And then you know, like sure for me it's a milestone here, but then you look at the big guys, like the big YouTubers, and like 1,000 is like each day. You know, they get 1,000 each day. Like, okay, how do we get there, man?
For sure.
Something is wrong with the algorithm, definitely.
The big people get like 1,000, but like my friend Thompson. I've met him multiple times. I talked to him quite a lot. Dude, he's been in negatives for so long. Like, do you know what I mean?
Really?
He's been he's been losing about 4,000 a month.
Ooh, okay.
Dude's at 2.4 million. They're like, you know, 4,000 a month in the grand scheme of things, nothing. Hey.
Yeah. Well, I guess it depends kind of how he can get back out of this, right?
Yeah. The YouTube algorithm, man, it's a battle. You need to predict it, hey, and it's so hard
I don't know
to get it right.
Prediction is the word.
Yeah, he's got to get lucky. I think lucky is probably the better word.
Yeah.
You know how to play the game.
It is what it is.
Bring back the old days. Bring back some of the old features too.
Anyway, I don't know how many of you can you like can I get a show of hands or a better yes or no's in the chat over here if you did see the video with like the how to say early warfare. I wanted to ask you guys if did you like the format over there, because I received a comment that sure it definitely needs some examples like screen example and so on, but that would have like increased the production time significantly. Like it would have gone from like a few hours to like days. So I'm not so sure I should put that much time into it, especially since it's the same information with a little bit less graphics, you know. Did you see it?
I haven't seen it yet. No, okay. I'm just loading it up. Okay, I have a friend that's mute as well. She's on YouTube and she has spent the time to draw on all these animations that are like an emoji talking basically of her.
Yeah.
And she uses TTS.
That's cool.
I think it's such a cool niche way to do. Hey, like if you've got
I mean, if you like doing that, sure, but you gotta like doing that, right? I think that's. I
remember I spent I think like 20 plus hours on the first video that I posted to YouTube, and it was such a monumental achievement. And then come video 2, I was like, I'm not spending.
I know. You had I think you kind of need to hit the mark between pleasure and information, like get the balance going between them. If one of them is not there, you're gonna have a problem keeping up with the necessary workload.
Yeah.
Also, Escalation is asking us, he sees Rome lost some cities and same for Hungary. I think Rome lost one city, the one that he had, the coastal. I don't know if in the north Hungary is managing to push through the second city. His second city to the northeast of Rome, over the capital city of Rome, was getting pushed by men-at-arms levied from the northern military city-state. And yes, Debrecen, the new capital of Hungary, is being attacked right now. His original capital did get taken over by the Roman armies. Also, Scotland and Cree currently seems better than England and Greece. It kind of feels that way, but my main question here is what's the next step in Scotland? Like at the moment, Trinda's managing to catch up, but yes, I do agree that it seemed like throughout the game, Cree and Scotland were always a step ahead of Trinda. The major problem of Trinda is the production capabilities he has, and he's gonna need to actually pre-build a lot of units if he actually wants to get a successful attack. And when he's gonna discover tanks, he's gonna have such a big issue to actually get those replaced. They do have the money though, so they can afford a lot of pre-builds. Now, how many pre-builds he's gonna get, in what time, in what kind of window of opportunity, that's gonna be different.
And I think it's much easier for the champ a later attack on Automation and Hungary's remaining city and the bottom of Greece than it is for England to go and cause dramatic damage unless he swims all his units.
Okay, let's see. Looks like UnderTheGun is also growing up quite quickly. It looks like Nalanda got levied by Sprig, upgraded to one field cannon, and now Nalanda is being put under siege. Those bombards will actually do significant damage against the walls. Those are 59 strength city walls, so you know, a bit tougher. He does need to dump a lot of envoys if he actually wants to help with the strength, and by the looks of it, he did manage to get cuirassiers at least. We do have also New Orleans starting to build up Alhambra. He did, wait, somebody took away Forbidden City from him? He was building Forbidden City in that city center.
Yeah, he was one turn off, hey?
Yeah, somebody took it away from him, and I'm curious who did. Also, Rome is Irel anyway. Yeah, I mean, Rome's role right now is to soak up as much effort from his opponents as possible. It's the same can be said about David, right?
Wait, who was building Forbidden City? Did you say Automation
Lincoln.
was?
Yeah.
Lincoln. Oh yeah.
Lincoln.
Scotland took it.
Scotland took it. Okay. My God. Okay. Snatched it away. Okay. UnderTheGun getting his industrialization. We do have Ulhas building up a massive amount of gold generation here with multiple banks coming out from his cities. New commercials being put down for extra traders and extra gold generation. Also, Escalation is saying that but if Rome is dead or less cities, more pressure on them, or more money needed, more pressure. Yeah. We do have a few more of these shipyards coming out from the cities of Greece on the west side, and I do see Alhambra is trying to put in the city of Rhodes. We do have the neighborhood also finishing up in Sparta, and I do see Corinth is keeps on building those encampments. It's gonna take a while to actually get all of the military academies and of course start to pre-building, while you can see already pre-builds coming out from Dumfries, Cone, Sterling, Rocksport, and look at the production, man. He's one-turning these. He's not one-turning heavy chariots, he's one-turning cuirassiers. I can only imagine he's gonna 2-turn, 3-turn tanks. The problem is he doesn't have a lot of encampments, so
he's gonna be at tanks so fast. We thought it was further away, dude. He's refining one turn. He'll be
Sprig, yes. Trinda, no.
Yeah, that's what I meant. That's why I said about Trinda Automation here, moving so many of his units down to kill Nalanda when his opponent is very close to tanks here.
Yep. Well, we do have Cuirassier Corps showing up in Dumfries, and it looks like they're gonna need to face line infantries on the battlefield. They're kind of same technology, same tree, same column, I believe it's called. And we're going to need to see if he's going to wait for tanks or attack with them. I believe waiting for tanks should be the ideal way to go.
He'll wait till tanks, I think, yeah.
Yeah, I think so. He shouldn't be far away. If he got a rifling, steel, refining are just next door. It's very close. Just keep on building in the meantime, pre-building at 5, 6.
Yeah, he's like maybe 2 turns away, 3 turns tops.
Yeah, Nalanda's dying. That's gonna be a lot of science shaved off from the Freritos team. That's gonna be a bit of an issue, but they did manage to acquire a lot of it throughout the game. And look at that,
One
David
turn
Lich,
off golden.
3 cities. Oh wait, sorry. UnderTheGun 10 cities. He's the only one with 10 cities in the game. Okay, he put 2 more. He's trying to scale up. 84 population. We got Ulhas on 86, while Gorgo is only on 79. 300 science though. 300 science, 300 culture. Yeah, I didn't see the production. Did you guys see the production numbers on Gorgo? That is massive. He was 280 the last time we saw it, with a few more shipyards added between that time and this time.
I haven't seen it yet.
Looks like Aretium is dying, to be honest.
Yeah. It was a really tactical levy.
Yeah.
It was that one last hurrah.
Can you show totally it? Yes, the thing is, I'm not the one on the buttons. I've actually looked at free hands over here. I'm watching Sue's restream on Discord, so we can actually get some English commentary on this game, because the priority was on French and on Russian. Russian team versus French team.
Rome's got an escape settler as well. He's sitting in
I see.
Milan under the gun. Yep.
Yeah. Octanian, hello there, sir. These stats are massive for 1070. No? Yes, they are. I mean, yeah, pretty sure they are. Okay. 500 production and 450 production and 480 production versus Gorgo's 300.
He made a mistake there, Automation. He should have transferred that general before raising that city.
Well, he doesn't know what he doesn't know, man. It's a mistake because we see it's a mistake. He doesn't know. Yeah. Well, we're going to need to see if he's going to manage to survive the upcoming attack from Scotland, and even if Scotland will try to push, and with what technology he's going to try to push. We did see some cuirassiers coming out, but I guess it's a big question if he's actually going to focus now on getting those cuirassiers into tanks and attacking his opponent, or is he going to wait for something later on. And to be honest, I don't see Kazandar scaling. Like, he's trying to get his amenities up. I do see him putting down his shipyards. I see an industrial zone coming out from the southern city. Dude. Oh wait, that's that's actually the first industrial zone of Gorgo is being put into Buenos Aires. You see that little, or like on the left side, you see that yeah, that's Buenos Aires, right?
It is, yeah.
Oh my god, that's his first industrial zone.
3 tons.
Yeah. That's I think, the problem with Gorgo. It is what it is. But still, he's going to hit fascism. And I guess fascism armies. And the big question is, okay, can he pre-build up a significant army that can get in a good amount of time to his opponents with fascism, with all of the bonuses on his side, to overtake his opponent's empires, to actually make a difference in the game? That's the question. Oh, we got the +5 Congress. Well, I guess we do have a pause for 2 minutes, and we're gonna come back really quickly here. -5 heavy, and this is gonna be different. Yeah. Okay, let's go. What's happening here? Lose 5-5 on mid. Oh, kick a W. They're actually gonna go against Atomation over here. He's gonna try to secure this before actually Gorgo can react, which of course he has a significant advantage on. He has the science, he has the technologies to get there.
And I was thinking about this. Let's say they do get fascism, which gives him big bonuses.
Yeah.
It's not going to really stop helicopters, though. Hey, if he just gets, do you know what I mean?
Yep.
And he will quickly if he takes all these cities. Like, it's more science.
What is Automation going for? Economics in 3 turns, nationalism in 2 turns. At least he's gonna get the core ability. I'd also notice UnderTheGun lost 2 Diplo points. Did he vote against himself? That's actually surprising to me. Oh, they focused everything on the lose 5. Okay, I see why.
Yeah.
They focused lose 5. Because honestly, I was thinking that they're actually gonna focus that culture, but I think they're gonna go for domination here. To be honest, Ulhas and Sprig, they don't want Diplo. They want domination. They want to dominate their opponents properly. It doesn't look like Rome is pushing anymore.
Yeah, there's no point. Hey, he's not getting any further.
I mean, he's trying, but he's not getting there. That's the issue. Oh well. What is Kazandar going sanitation in 3, urbanization in 4. I do also notice we got. Oh, look at that! Oxford University is coming up from Civ6, and I do see he's putting down a few more industrial zones over there to get bigger, stronger, faster. Looking at the oh my God, yield stamp over here. They did drop quite a bit in the culture. Sprig is down to 107. We got Ulhas on 96. The gold is with them though, UnderTheGun and. Ulhas are making the gold necessary. We do have a normal age coming up for Robert the Bruce. Freritos, I do see UnderTheGun reform the coin age. Tidube, okay, golden over there, golden Victoria. Matthias normal, and Gorgo is dark age. So okay, dark age on Trinda. He's gonna go for heroic in the next.
Jesus.
Yeah.
I've been heroic, yeah, like you said.
He's gonna go heroic in the next one. I don't think he has time in the next 20 turns to get a massive army. Whoa, Aretium survived. Aretium has survived. Big points over there on Tidube for surviving this. He's also gonna get field cannons in 4 turns, which is gonna help him push Debrecen finally. I do see David Lich is barely getting siege tactics, and yeah, it is gonna be a bit delayed. Oh, look at how oh my God, look how do you say it? He's so giving over here. Atomation is so giving to the tanks of his opponents. He's building railroads everywhere.
Oh no.
Yes. He's actually building them, and it's all armies deployed in the south. Let's see, New Orleans.
Where's he compared to steel? Ballistics next to steel.
Yeah, it's not gonna matter. I don't think it's gonna matter.
That top city has been so punished.
New Orleans, yes.
Yeah, by natural disasters, like.
That's exactly what Jam the Window was saying. And New Orleans was just fixing the walls, and boom, flood hits. It is what it is, man. Unfortunate, it is what it is. I didn't notice Cinquetti got taken over by England. Finally, he got an extra city over there. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 at the moment. We do have also ballistics coming up from UnderTheGun. He's slowly getting up in the point screen. I would really love to see the total tab to actually see where they stand in the total acquired science and culture throughout the game. Who's actually ahead, who's behind. Sprig is also 3 turns away from getting combustion. And I do notice we do have Trinda on a rifling in 1 turn. It's going to take him another 3 technologies to get to tanks. And it's probably gonna be around like 4 or 5 turns until he gets to tanks, and then he's gonna need the time to actually wait. Is he actually gonna get tanks? Because I didn't see that many pre-builds from his side. Did you see pre-builds for armies? No, Trinda.
No.
now he's gonna hard build cuirassiers, right? Or knights,
Yes.
one of the two. I guess maybe
I
no,
don't think. I
cuirassiers.
think
Yeah,
it has to be
cuirassiers.
Corsairs. Knights would be way too expensive.
No, I don't think you can build knights. They both require iron, so yeah.
Yes, true. That was
You can't give it away.
changed, wasn't it?
No. They did a change that you cannot pre-build with more than one technology before or something like that at some point. I don't remember exactly the wording on it. That's actually pretty legit. New Orleans had a lot of flooding issues. IRL, yeah, there we go. Look at that, real life comparisons over here.
There you go. You can see the amount of pre-builds he has.
That's
0.
1, 2, 3. Okay, that's so. He's not getting this timing going. What is he eyeballing then? What does he want? What does he want to do? Because his opponents are just outscaling everybody in his team. We do have Kazandar actually getting up to 275 science and 85 culture. Maybe he's going to try to go for nukes on his side. He can actually nuke both Scotland and the Cree if he wants to. There's nothing much that they could do about it. And by the looks of it, he's trying to go that just there. Economics coming up in 1, urbanization coming up in 2. Sprig also 2 turns away from combustion. And he's gonna get to upgrade 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of these tanks to go against his opponent. He's still hard building a few of these cuirassiers in Dumfries and Scone, and we do see, of course, the armies of his opponent is actually well, they are actually low in HP. They're gonna have an issue. Senior Tessa asking us who's winning. At the moment, we don't know. To be honest, it's anybody's game right now. Like, depending on how they play this in the next wave, it's anybody's game. They could try to secure the Diplo victory on if the game goes very, very long on UnderTheGun. And I'm pretty sure that's one of their plans. I'm also sure we're going to have an attack from Scotland on America. And he might actually take over the American cities. And I don't think America has a safety settler. We didn't see. Did we see? I don't think we saw a safety settler coming from America. Trinidad does have 7 out of 68 tourists, but that's very low right now. And I'm pretty sure the second they see that starting to get higher and higher, they're just going to put down more theater squares on Gandhi and allow him to get that going. The defense on the culture screen. Okay, Ulhas nationalism in 3, replaceable parts coming up from Sprig and Ulhas at the same time. Or wait, was that combustion? I can't see because of the technology tree. Oh, combustion. Okay, combustion and replaceable parts. Okay. 1, 2. Anyway, there were like 7, 8 tanks that will come out of there. You know what I didn't see? If he has a general for those tanks. To be extremely important.
I don't think. How many people? They might be at that point where they'll be around.
Yeah.
I'm not too sure. Gold. The gold difference is 300 on Cree and 300 on UnderTheGun per turn.
Yep.
Science CB Scotland, let's go. He has a general sat in between them all, but I'm not sure if it's as of an era one. I don't think so. No, it's not. It's not.
How do you know that?
The animation, hey, when it changed to
a bus or something. I don't know.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, like a truck.
Yeah.
But I think, well, I guess we're gonna see after combustion. I think it's after combustion that you get that animation. I'm not sure. But anyway, Tidube next turn. No, in 2 turns we're gonna have ballistics coming out. So field cannons are gonna get upgraded in that city center, and with field cannons he should be able to break over here Hungary. We do have also UnderTheGun getting his bottom 3 right now. Military science coming up in 1. Ulhas chemistry in 1 and nationalism in 2. He's gonna get labs. So Sprig is gonna go tanks. Ulhas is gonna go labs. And by the looks of it, we do have Kazandar getting his steam power going. He's gonna go towards flight, and we're probably gonna see him try to reach nuclear submarines. So that's a very late technology to actually go for telecommunications over there. No, sorry. What is it in the top 3? Which one is it for subs?
It's just before computers, isn't it? I can't think what it's called.
I think it's anyway.
Oh no, it's nuclear subs is the one after that. Hey.
Yeah, and the one that gives you nuclear subs. You know what I should have done? I should have definitely how to say just 1 second. Start up a game in Civ.
Yeah, and pull up. Yeah.
Yeah. Also, Freritos was winning, but now it looks even. Well, they did manage to get up, but I think we do have a kind of a different way of seeing this because we didn't check the total tab. It's very important to actually check the total tab to see exactly how to say how they test against each other during times, because otherwise you might be a bit skewed in your opinion because of the different things happening. Whoa, okay, I see.
So he gets replaceable parts next turn.
Yeah, telecommunications. I did say, well, it's telecommunications for nuclear supply. Okay, yeah, it's right after computers, indeed.
Yeah, I thought so.
I second guess myself. It is what it is. Anyway, Trinta getting still in 1 turn. We do have also Atomation going for replaceable parts and civil engineering. Okay, and we do have him building a few more line infantries to try to match up. But now we did see all of those tanks upgraded. All of them. They did manage to get the gold for him.
I see where Automation's road and railroads coming into play here. He's hoping to build a pipeline for his teammate, hey, to come over and save him.
With what pre-built?
Yeah.
And what technology? Because he still needs to get to kick. Yeah, he still needs. Anyway, still needs to actually get to combustion, and it looks like he doesn't even have refining. So, oh my god. Okay. Well, let's see. Is he gonna be in enough time? Maybe Atomation can actually survive a little while longer. He does have infantry, so
yeah, infantry do hold. But it was -5, hey, to melee. So.
Yep. And these units shouldn't benefit from the +5 anymore. Only the ones from how to say, the industrial zones, I believe, benefit from the +5, don't they? Of Lincoln.
I do not know. I think you're correct though. If we can hover over 1.
America have a chance to defend that? That's a very good question. Also, first tanks on Scotland, yes, ++. Rio Cold Hard, Freritos was winning, but how now it looks even. Well, let's see how even it looks. Would really love to see the total tab. It would give us the information we need. Looks like India does have an opportunity to get the next great general, but I did see something important. They don't have modern generals available.
No, they don't. Yeah, and the animation didn't change there either. I did clock that. I was just waiting for a moment to say it. Yep.
Man, don't you feel correct riding a horse next to a tank?
Yeah.
That's how it should be, right? You know?
Yeah, absolutely.
The horses will definitely poop on the tanks. It's fine. It's all good. Anyway, well, New Orleans is building up a few more of these infantries, and we didn't see actually the damage counters between the tank corps and infantries. We would really love to see that. There is one bit of information that we also don't, one bit of an army type that we don't have. Those are artilleries. He's going to need to put some work done into artilleries if he actually wants to push through the cities of America in a good enough time, but I'm pretty sure Sprig is aware of that. He just needs to put pressure on his opponent and try to force them to make mistakes over here, while Ulhas behind him is gonna get to a next level technology, and at the same time try to win the game with something else. Are we gonna see GDRs from Ulhas by the time Kazandar gets his own GDRs? I don't know. Okay, it's
So,
101 versus
possibly.
103. So it looks like he might actually be able to withstand this attack for a few minutes later. But that's with the river defense. Immediately when he steps out of the river defense, he's just getting overwhelmed.
Yeah.
Okay, coding up. It looks like a bit of indecision over here from Sprig to go into this, and that might cost him. We gotta see artilleries. Artilleries are the ones that should push through this. Yeah, why is he not destacking?
It should be the first. Well, you're not allowed to make war moves, or does it have to be the first move?
You are only allowed to make moves that how to say destack you.
Yeah.
Especially after. But anyway, that's for referees. Okay, 105 versus 105. And that's against the core, and that's against above a river, across a river. Oh, I believe the extra difference was coming up from Victor in the city of Los Angeles. Now that one next to New Orleans doesn't actually have.
Okay. Yep.
And also these tanks will get to hit New Orleans without walls. We do have Atomation trying to get to his own steel walls, rifling coming up in 2 turns, and of course this was the moment that Sprig needed to attack. Yeah, I don't see.
Perfect timing.
Yeah. I don't see the queued up units coming up from the cities of Scotland anymore. I do see some military academies coming up from his other cities, which does mean he actually put up a lot of effort into these encampments. And yeah, there we go. Artillery is being queued up. Or is that an artillery? Yeah, that's an artillery, right?
That is an artillery, yep.
Yeah, 2 tons. And he is also, like, check this out. He's going to pop it out of the encampment and then just move it 1 tile and boom, he hits the city.
Yep.
Just so fast. Yeah, OnSpot is restreaming. He can't look at the trades. Yes, I'm sorry, Eliopsim. I'm doing my best to work with the information I have, but I think it is quite important to actually have these games being streamed in multiple languages, and just like others are restreaming my stream, I'm more than happy to restream other people's streams so we get this going. Oh man, I don't know what happened to the bitrate over here, but for a second there, everything looked very bad. Very bad.
Yes, I went over stream as well, and it was like Minecraft over there.
Yeah, let's see. Okay, again, we do have both casters actually looking at exactly the same thing. Kick W, man.
Yes,
okay.
We do, yeah.
I do also notice a bigger army coming up from India to the north. Is starting to pre-build a few of those cuirassiers and getting some bombards going. We do need to see if he's actually gonna get to affect this in some way, shape or form. UnderTheGun not only did manage to get his production up, but now he has the science and he has the culture. Looking at this, they do have 3 relevant members on one team on Freritos de la Vega, which I'm not that sure Atomation is that relevant to the game, especially if you compare him to I would say UnderTheGun to the north, which already has a possible victory condition in his sights, and at the same time he has a much bigger empire with a much better overall potential, much bigger overall potential. Still no industrial zones put down from Gorgo, not even one. So there are some bonuses that you can use from the one single industrial zone being put between your cities, because you do manage to get the factory bonus spread out around the cities near that industrial zone. So I've seen players actually try to max this out. If they don't have enough population in the cities, they do try to put the industrial zone in such a place that he's gonna get bonuses to everything else. Now that actually manages to increase significantly everything. And like you said, look at that, he's building up the infrastructure. They are both building up the infrastructure between them. He has one. Well, yes, the northern city is only hitting 2 cities, or maybe 3 cities. That's it. That's the problem. He needed one between Sparta and Corinth, exactly where he put his encampment. Like that would have managed to hit like 5 cities, and it would have been much better. Actually, that's
the
one
issue I foresee here is Scotland has these units, which is great.
Oh, they're hitting Bologna. That's the second city of science. And somehow they still have more science than their opponents. Anyway, I guess it is what it is. They just acquired.
UnderTheGun is also very close to tanks here, and go through these lands as well. I think Automation's days are numbered.
Yeah. Let's see. Yield stamp. 620 production Ulhas. Trinda
794 out of UnderTheGun.
Yeah.
That's
Ulhas,
crazy.
Just got an extra policy card or something, or needs to change his government because he dropped down to 492. I'm pretty sure that something changed there. First artillery on the battlefield here. The cities of Los Angeles are 107 strength. New Orleans is 98. Charleston is also trying to make projects for those generals, and we do have the field cannons already started up by Rome. We have them moving a little bit closer. Oh, I see. Research labs in Picto Kahanapi win got pillaged. We got privateers over there, and we're probably gonna see like one single in. Oh, planes! Look at that. We got the first biplane coming off of the cities of Cree. So okay, jet bombers. That's a big readout. Jet bombers is gonna be the
jet
one.
bombers, and he'll set that on top of his campus. So no more pillaging.
Jet bombers, fighters going against Gorgonian tanks armies with fascism. I believe the tank armies with fascism will probably gonna die.
And it's not only the jet bombers. Hey, like I just said, UnderTheGun's like 2 turns from tanks as well. Like he's gonna be 2v1. Like even with his tanks. Eventually 3v1, but he's gonna be 2v1 for a long time at tanks, and so yeah.
Well, the big question is, what is Kazandar gonna do? Because he did manage to get his science up, and he did manage to get a lot of technologies acquired. I do also notice Sue was watching the screen for generals, and it looks like they did open up the generals for the next era, for the modern one. So let's actually see what they're gonna do. If they do manage to get those, immediately you see the Cullen series, Dumfries series are starting to make projects. I'm pretty sure those are the encampment training projects. He really wants a general.
Yes.
Really wants. 764, that's what Ulhas was getting. 764 production. Kick. I did also notice Ulhas has like 2,000 gold in the bank earlier.
Yeah.
So flight coming up from Sprig, UnderTheGun refining. He's gonna get his combustion soon. Looks like there's a safety settler from Rome being put to the north of Gandhi and Cree. And
there was a second religion picked up as well. Sorry, I didn't see that.
Oh, England, yeah, England.
No, from Scotland. What's Scotland's origin?
Oh, I don't know. He probably got it for a golden age. Okay, so he's gonna recruit. So New Orleans got one. I should say Atomation did manage to get general. Oof, that artillery. Definitely needs more artilleries. And he didn't get a promotion. Oh no. It's just bad, man. This is bad. Well, the military engineer is going to start making roads over there so he can get faster with his artillery. You can see the wave of artillery coming up from Dumfries. This is actually usually how the players do try to go against their opponents when this happens. When you get to the late game and somebody's designated attacker, they do get the wave of tanks first and then worry about artilleries, because it's much faster to actually build up the artilleries with the card than it is to actually build the tanks, especially if you don't have a lot of culture. You get to the artillery card much faster. Okay, 2 turning artilleries from Dumfries. Did he recruit a general? I didn't see it, but yeah, you're right. He's starting to spread his religion here in all of his cities. I'm very curious what type of religion he has, and of course, I'm curious if it mixes with UnderTheGun's religion, what's gonna happen there. Yield stamp. Oh, finally. So 666 production on Sprig. Oh my god, look at UnderTheGun. 850.
I said that. Yeah, I said that. We're
my
on different
God.
streams. I saw it earlier. 800 production. Like this guy's gonna just roll the map.
Yeah. What?
Like,
Fascism tanks? No worries. I make 20 tanks to his 3 tanks.
yeah,
It's
like it's gonna
fine.
be crazy.
Yeah. Under the gun, 2 turns from steel. Looks like he's deploying his army towards Buda. He knows that he's going to need to face the tanks of Gorgo soon. I do see Cold War coming up from Tirinda as well. He might try to actually get a few of those rock bands, just, you know, playing a few concerts in his allied land in Kazandar. I also noticed finally Kazandar is going bottom 3. Man, he mixed everything on the top 3. He's barely machinery right now. Can you imagine how long it will take him to actually get through the full bottom 3? Gonna take a while. Yeah, so that's what I was wondering. What's the total science tab? Steam power in 1. Oh, okay. He switched back to top 3. I guess he realized it's gonna take him so long. It's not even
Not worth it.
worth it right now. I guess steam power is a little bit better. It's a Dark Age fascism also. Sandorios, good evening, sir. Yeah,
It
I
is.
guess.
Yeah, it is
I
a
guess.
Dark Age fascism.
Oh, this is the last era. They can actually use the card in Dark Age, right? The +5.
Yep.
What is under the guns though? Oh, he went to reform the coinage. How many turns do we have? Around 9. Okay, let's see. 3 tanks, bro. 3 tanks. Just, oh my god, 8 turning a tank from Corinth.
Production is not good. Hey.
Oh. Okay. Okay, let's see. Maybe, you know, maybe there is maybe there is a chance. We can't discount that. I just see these numbers and I'm not used to them, you know. 8 turning a tank. Flight coming up in 2 from Trinda. We do have Ulhas going for his own refining. I do see Sprig is going for radio and he's gonna try to get his advanced flight as well. I didn't see him putting down aerodromes, but he might have in the back series, so he can start building up some biplanes over there, so he can upgrade them into fighters, or of course get a few bombers over there, 1 or 2 bombers to attack much more efficiently against Atomation. Atomation is going also shipbuilding. He's probably gonna try to what is he gonna try to? Because he doesn't need to go through water. He just needs to get out with a settler. That's it. Maybe he thinks he's fine, which to be honest, he has so many of these infantries, it kind of looks like he's fine for a little while longer. And now we do see the artilleries are starting to show up more and more on the borders, and slowly these walls are gonna go down. Looks like Ulhas is still keeping Bologna. Kazandar got Geneva. Ulhas did jump up to 500 science, 507 science, while we do have Sprig on 332. Under the guns, gold per turn is on 447, Ulhas 346. They definitely have a lot more gold than their opponents. More planes coming up from Cree, and he can, well, I'm actually curious. He can get some airstrips between him and his opponent. We got the first attacks coming up from Trinda. We got some military engineers with those tanks to build up the railroads, so he can actually resupply this much faster, the front line. Even if it's 8 turns, when you build them in 8 turns and they get to the front line in 1 turn, you know, at least that. Now they're gonna get a liberation on Buddha. Where is under the gun on combustion? Kick. What is he? Combustion? No? Did I see 100 something tourism? I think I saw 100 something tourism. If asked nicely, please don't attack until 8 turns. Yes, exactly. Oh, look at Los Angeles is dying. So 3 of these artilleries, 4 artilleries are starting to shoot at that city center, and they're taking it away and taking it down quite quickly. The walls, those are not steel walls though. I gotta point out, Washington does not have walls, so that means that he doesn't have steel. Now we do see under the gun also is putting quite a few units to the southwest, buying them out with the Grandmaster's Chapel, and at the same time hard building them. He did manage to get his infrastructure going with a few of these encampments on the front line, getting to core up his units, and I'm pretty sure his gonna get to an army tab soon, or army ability soon for mobilization. He has have urbanization coming up next turn, refining coming up in 1, so that means he's 2 technologies away from getting his combustion. Advanced flight coming up from Ulhas, advanced flight coming up from Sprig very soon, and yeah, this is turning into a 3 versus 1 with Kazandar still going for electricity. So I gotta point out, if he actually wants to go to nukes, he needs the bottom 3. If he wants to go to nukes, he definitely needs the bottom 3, and that's gonna take him so long to get to nukes. Also, there's another thing that I do want to point out. It doesn't really matter if you have 800 science, you're still gonna want their technologies. So if you have 20 technologies to go through to actually get to the level you want, you're still gonna take 20 turns to get there. Which is, well, a bit unfortunate, but it is how it is. I would really love to look at the damage points coming up from the Gorgonian tanks, the 3 tanks over here that are attacking the city of Buda. Wait, did you? No, he didn't. He just built the walls. Okay. Also, Baraglo, football almost you. England can technically nuke everybody, but he gotta be fast before GDR. Yeah, man, I was thinking that, but look at his technology, his machinery. How many techs does he have? Let me actually take a look over here. How many techs does he need to go through this? So at machinery, if he's here, he needs castles 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Oh no, he already got chemistry, I believe. 14 combined arms, 15 for nuclear fission. No, he is 16 with advanced ballistics. I don't think he has advanced ballistics. He stopped at chemistry, right? And the replaceable parts. Or does he even have that? I'm not so sure. So that's 16 turns away. Uh-oh. That's a long way, bro. Not to mention actually getting to build them. Like, you need Manhattan, which is probably going to be another 4 to 5 turns in ideal conditions. And then you actually need the nuke, which is going to be another 2 at least turns in ideal conditions. That is so far away. That is so far away. Well, we do have Sprig getting his economics. We do have UnderTheGun 2 turns away from getting his combustion, and it doesn't look like he's gonna lose that many pre-builds over there next to Chennai. I'm pretty sure they're gonna look to liberate the capital city of Hungary. England still hasn't killed Bologna. No, it's still up there, but I think they just put more points in, and it might be a bit too tough for him to handle. Los Angeles about to go down. I think this is gonna be the turn. Look at the artillery is just shooting over there. One of them did die though. We do have still a few more able to replace that, and now, yeah, Los Angeles is dead. Buda got liberated. We do have a general also on the battlefield from Greece, and by the looks of it, these tanks are 117. Pretty good damage against his opponent over there, especially the cuirassiers. They're getting almost one shot, while Ulhas is 1 turn away from combustion, so he's under the gun. So next turn he's gonna start to upgrade his tanks on the west side. He does need the money from his allies to get those in, and he's gonna try to defend Rome as much as possible. Force Trinidad to put as much effort into this as he possibly can. Big question is, how is their economy going to be faring, since Atomation doesn't have an economy to speak of. David Lich not so whatsoever. They are relying on Kazandar and Trinidad to actually get that economy going, and by the looks of it, they don't have that much. 376 on Kazandar, Trinidad is on 62, while on the other side we got almost 900 gold between them. Well, actually no, it's like 800 gold, because Sprig is losing -77 and Tidube is -10. It's like 800 gold, 780 or something. By the way, did Cree finish Big Ben? I think he did. He was, yeah, he did. And look at the gold in the bank between them. They have like thousands of gold points on Freritos de la Vega, while Easy Katka just has hundreds. With cities starting to die over here from Lincoln, it's a big question if Gorgo is going to manage to get his armies out fast enough to actually stop the bleed on the Lincoln cities, and at the same time try to go against India. India, when he's going to get his own tanks, is not only going to upgrade a massive army, but he's also going to get to hard build a massive army behind all of this.
I am back. I have arrived.
Oh, welcome back.
I had to refuel myself, re-energize with some oil and a coffee.
Oh, very nice, very nice.
I see that there's a somewhat of a push going here.
Yeah. I
There's
mean,
more tiggling, I think, actually. Hey, he's just,
I mean, there are 4 tanks now. They're not 3 tanks anymore, but now this is the turn that UnderTheGun got his combustion, so tanks are gonna appear. Los Angeles died, and as you can see, it got taken over by Scotland. More artilleries are showing up, balloons, everything is looking that it's dire prospect. Yeah.
Dude, look how many tank pre-builds he's got as well, like...
Yeah, this is 124 tanks. Yes, I gotta say, the Gun's tanks are not as strong as Greece's tanks, but they are so many. And it takes Gorgo so much time to actually get going. He's losing science. You can actually see he lost a lot of science in the previous turns because he started worrying. He's starting to lose amenities, and this is just gonna go lower and lower. We do have Ulhas discovering combined arms in 1 turn. He's gonna be probably the first one that's gonna go there towards nukes, and he's gonna have them way faster than England. England is again barely discovering printing. He just finished like the machinery last turn or something like that. He's gonna need so many technologies to actually get to his own combined arms and get the projects and get the nukes and so on and so forth. Oh, maybe the game will go that long. We'll see. I think it's all about if they do manage to break UnderTheGun. If Trinda manages to break UnderTheGun. No, I mean, bro, that army is too big. Yeah, it's big, bro. It's big. We do have hard builds coming up here. I do see Buenos Aires is going for Statue of Liberty in 6 turns, and he's gonna try to deny it away. I never seen that city put from India in the north that we were talking about, the chopping city for Statue of Liberty. So I don't think they're getting this, or they want to get that. They're
just doing it to cover the win con, aren't they? That's
why
statue's being built to cover the win con.
Yeah, probably. I do also notice, oh my god, 6 turning tanks from Mycenae, 6 turning tanks from Athens.
Not ideal, is it?
No, I mean by that time he's just building up like 6 more tanks instead of it.
I don't know. I kind of feel for him here, like, but I look at his land here, and it could be like there's a lot of You know, I'm sure Trinda knows what he's doing. Like, he's a phenomenal player, but.
Oh, Urul Valley coming up from Makfa Sakahikan on Cree. He's going to get more production capabilities, and yeah, we're going to need to see what's happening there. Biplanes deployed to the east side, so he gets the defense going against any privateer, sneaky privateer from England. More aerodromes put down, and I believe this is going to be a jet bomber extravaganza here, honestly. Like when Cree is gonna gear up for war, we're just gonna see jet bombers flying everywhere. That we've seen it before multiple times. And look at that, he can't, like, UnderTheGun just armied up, and there's no more. Oh my god, he's even attacking back. He just needs to army up. That's it. He needs to army up, and boom, Trinda's army is gone. Not efficient
for
anymore.
Sure. And power and numbers, hey, because once Trinda's tank is attacked the unit, it's gonna go down in defense strength. Yeah.
Also economy. I think you were away when I did talk a little bit about the economy. It's only Kazandar making gold. Trinda just doesn't have gold anymore. He's like on what, 50, 60, something like 50, 100 gold.
Not ideal.
Yeah, Kazandar is like 300, and on the other side they have like 800 gold per turn.
I see plastics coming up next turn there from UnderTheGun. Dude, it won't be long till he has helicopters as well.
Yeah, let's see.
Crazy.
Techs. Yeah, no, then At this point, it's yeah. I'm actually curious if there was a possibility on England to actually try to get some helicopters going against his opponent instead of going full top 3.
Yeah.
Try to help out with this attack, because it definitely feels like Gorgo alone versus 3 is not gonna make the cut. It's just not gonna make the cut. I don't know. Maybe we're wrong. Maybe we are underestimating UnderTheGun's abilities to get those tanks over there and take out or stop Trinda from pushing into him. And maybe we're overestimating the power of Cree.
I think the game's over actually for the other team.
Yeah, you know, this is the last chance, by the way. This is the last chance.
Yeah, for sure. They're gonna play it into the last dying breath here. But for me, looking at this now, just the raw production and gold that they're not gonna have in the later stage of the game, where everything's gonna cost more, have more production attached to it. They're not gonna have that. England's gonna be the only one that's got that, and they're going against UnderTheGun, who's got massive production, and a Cree that's been free simming the whole game.
Yeah.
That's just my thought on it.
I do have to point out they had well, I mean, all of the groups were pretty hard in the CWC. That's how it is every season, but they were with 2 champions in the same group.
This group is probably, I would say, the hardest group. Yeah.
Well, we do have him getting more tanks over there, and it looks like we do have still hard builds over here from the tank armies. We do have also rocketry coming up from Ulhas in 1 turn. Well, okay, sure. It definitely wants to go GDRs. Let's go. We do have also Los Angeles being slowly resupplied with more of these tanks of Scotland, and it looks like they're starting to reposition to attack the city of New Orleans next. They're just going around the units and attacking the city centers directly, which is usually the best way to go about things if you can withstand the damage of those units. And I don't think the infantries can actually push into the tanks. That's probably the reason he didn't attack back against his opponent here. Now, we don't actually have a safety settler from America yet. He probably thinks it's gonna take correctly, he thinks that he's going to take a lot more time to die, so he's not that concerned. I did notice also UnderTheGun is starting to lose his units here, and it's a matter of how many can he actually get to withstand the power of Gorgo there. Trinda is going for his own radio. We do have also...
4, hey?
How many turns? Oh, we got only 5 more turns in this golden age, by the way. 5 more turns.
5 more turns in this golden age, so he loses his dark age bonus that he's got going at the moment, and we got 4 turns until. Wait, yeah, is that 4 turns until helicopters? I think it is, or is only just
synthetic materials? Yes, 4 turns. Yeah, he went through plastics, so yeah. I did notice a few pre-builds, but not a lot of them, and I think it's just I would say it's also a matter of time until Gorgo gets more tanks there. He was kind of forced to push this at this moment in time. Oh, we got the first bombers. Dumfries actually, I think, just got, he's starting to attack New Orleans then.
All cities had a rough old time, man.
Yeah, that city, man, that city.
And I suppose he's got the railroad infrastructure there. So he can get an escape out reasonably fast.
To be honest, and I gotta point this out, if they don't give up until they actually lose or see their victory condition activated or something, this still can go to a very late game. Yes. It is a matter of how fast Gorgo can pump out his units to attack the cities of as you can see over here, India, and it looks like he's slowly pushing through, but I'm actually curious if how to say, we did have some repositioning of the tanks of India, or did we actually have one die? I'm not sure what I saw there, because we didn't have the vision over that, but it's moving. And oh, finally a Lincoln safety settler. I saw it on the west. Aha, he's moving, man. Also, Lucifer is saying, I mean, lost unit at this point for India, and Scott mean nothing. Yeah, as in they can replenish them quite quickly. Yes, they can rebuild them. I didn't see UnderTheGun that concerned of losing units though. Like he was still building like wonders behind all of this. He was still building like if any, something else other than units.
He's not concerned though, like with the 800 production. Like,
I mean, don't be
It's
fooled by
wanted.
that, man. I've seen people, I want to say, die because they got trapped in the thoughts of they have the capabilities, and then, well,
For
they
sure.
didn't. And I'm also, I do also want to point out something. Trinda is focusing all of his efforts against India. He's not deploying units to defend America anymore, and that
He knows, he
Yeah.
knows that ship's sailed and it's gonna sink eventually.
Yeah.
And like you said, I think if they go to victory screen on this, I think we'll see a science victory before domination actually, because I say that because Gorgo's infrastructure, yes, he doesn't have the production, but through that infrastructure and Victoria's infrastructure is going to be incredibly hard. No matter what your technology is, it's just the distance they need to go.
Yeah, yeah. Well, GDR's jet bombers. Jet bombers
Yeah.
are extremely efficient at moving. As in shooting from afar, repositioning. That's why players like them, because they're like so fast when it comes to taking over empires. GDR's the same. They have the same thing. Oh, look at that. Is that an army guy not dying over there, or it will die? It did die. Okay, that's the. It is what it is. So 2, 4, 6, 7 tanks. Well, I mean that's 4 more than we had at the beginning. He started with 3 tanks. Now he has 7. Ta-da, ta-da, ta-da. Oh, he can't actually 2-shot the tanks anymore of India. Yeah. Okay, so New Orleans got finally deleted from the game. That was the city that suffered so much pain throughout it. You do have 2 tank armies coming up from Gorgo deployed to the east, and that's I guess that's gonna stop for a little while the attack of Scotland into the American tanks, and looks like we were wrong. The next resupplies that came out of his territory, he thought it's enough to push against Gandhi, and he's just gonna try to deploy the armies against Scotland. We do need to see how Scotland is gonna react to this, and of course if he does manage to deal with the tanks, I'm pretty sure we're gonna see some fighters showing up over there to deal with the tanks. And I'm pretty sure Sprig going for nuclear fission in 3 turns, he's gonna have the production to get those projects out quite quickly. While it doesn't look like at the moment Gorgo is gonna go against and to finish Rome, or to try to finish his cities. Okay, balloons on the way. Some more military engineers. We do have finally those tanks coming out of the cities of him. Yeah, more aerodromes coming out from Dumfries. He doesn't have a lot of space to actually deploy a lot of fighters here, but he's getting them. Oh no, he's actually full on bombers. I see another bomber in the northeastern city, and he doesn't have a single fighter in the air. Tex Kazandar 577 science, Ulhas 538. We do have Kazandar rifling in 1 turn. He's 1 turning every tech. It just takes him so long to get to the same techs of his opponent.
He's gonna be big though. He's gonna be really hard to push as well because of the way.
Yeah, for sure. I don't know what his production capabilities are. Okay, that's one tank dead, one more tank dead from India, but now he's starting to have armies everywhere, and it looks like 3 attacks against an army of India. It's gonna secure the kill. I think now India is worried. Now he's worried. What's he gonna do? Is he gonna receive help from Ulhas in the form of some fighters over there? Can he deploy them so far? It doesn't look like. Oh wait, we got 1 more turn, or did we just jump up in the next turn? I think we jumped up in the next Congress, right? So an extra +5 got deleted?
Yes, you are correct.
Okay. Nukes Sprig, Nukes Ulhas. Ulhas just got the project, I think. Or did he? It's in the technology, not the project. Okay, more tanks. Scotland, I see he got his own mobilization, and yeah, there we go. He's starting to focus fighters in Dumfries. Oh, I see. Spaceports. Look at that. He did finish Big Ben, by the way. We do see it in the city PP. And we do have more of these coal power plants starting up from Katka Coop. I do see he's also getting... oh my god, what's the Lake Wonder? What's the Lake Wonder? Forgot how it's called. But anyway, he's getting the Lake Wonder for that extra culture, the extra production, and the extra amenities in that city. And that's going to be quite massive, actually. Now we do have...
begins with a H.
Sorry?
It begins with a H.
An H? No, not that one. Andiro. Temto Mayor? Or is it Hue Teocalli? Yeah. Oh, there we go. Hue Teocalli. Yep. Oh, well, Statue of Liberty is gonna finish on Buenos Aires by the looks of it, and we do need to see what's up in the Congress. We got 2 minutes of pause, and we're gonna come back. Another +5 Congress. Oh my god.
Dude. They now
Oh
wait,
my
what
God.
do they do? They downvote tanks here and go helicopters instead.
Yeah, well, let's see. We're gonna come back in 2 minutes, guys. Got back. We got back. Ba-bam-bam-bam. What's happening? 5 strength on heavy calves. Okay, everybody got 5 strength on heavy calves. Okay. Interesting. We do have more tanks coming up from Gandhi, and let's see. We're gonna see live if the production capabilities are gonna matter that much over here to withstand Gorgo's attacks. Now we see multiple artillery is also coming up from Gandhi, and we do need to see if he's gonna get those tanks. I do also see he still has a decent amount of faith in the bank, 835 with the 500 gold. Now we do see also the fighters coming out to play over here, and looks like they're gonna deal a decent amount of damage against these tanks, but not a lot. 95 against what, 120, I believe it was the last time we saw it. So they're in flattable terrain, so maybe, yeah, one is on a hill, one on flattable terrain. And the air later, good or useless? And the air is good right now, especially against fighters. Later against jet bombers is not that useful. We do have actually in Manhattan. Oh my god, the production in Civ6 is insane. 3 turning Manhattan project over there, and we're probably gonna see a nuke dropped somewhere. We're gonna need to see where, but it is gonna happen, guys. It is gonna happen. We do also see those tanks of Gorgo just running away. He saw the fighters. He got out. He got out, boys. Yeah, we don't have that many tanks available for India to defend himself over here, especially tank armies. I do see only 2 of them, and 2 of them are actually low HP. We gotta see if he's gonna replace them quickly with other units, so he can actually keep on fighting Gorgo. And of course, what is Gorgo's capacity to actually get those going? Looks like Atomation is refining. Kazandar one turn away refining, while we do see more air power being put onto the battlefield here. The firepower. Okay, big question is Kazandar, is he gonna go nukes? I mean, okay, let's see. Also, I really want to see the production capabilities of each and every one of the players here. Satellite's going for in 2 turns for Ulhas, and he still has quite a few turns to actually get his spaceports going. Not really needing to go for spaceports now. He does need the science to actually discover the later on technologies, especially smart materials, if he wants to actually secure the victory. And there's also a catch on the science victory. You kind of need to secure your empire first before securing that victory condition. Sorry, did I say science? I did say science victory, right? Not culture victory. Anyway, for a second there, I did get in my mind differently. Anyway, UnderTheGun ideology coming up in 2 turns. He's gonna try to go to fascism. That's one of the perks of Gorgo over here. He does have fascism, an extra +5 against his opponent, while looks like Hungary is also pressuring him somehow with some of these hussars in his territory. We do have him also, let's see, actually getting we do see also Gorgo trying to get new units on the battlefield. Those tanks are repositioning quite fast, especially with the railroads being built to the cities of Mumbai, directly to the cities of Mumbai. Looks like England was the one that picked up Einstein for an extra +4 on his side. We do have actually, I don't think it's any important one here. Maybe Margaret Mead, but yeah, no. At this point, 2000 science and 2000 culture is not that impressive. 4 turns. Well, I guess it's still good. It's still good, actually. Wait, is that 2000 on online or on standard speed? I think it's standard speed. So, like, that's 1000 on the normal speed.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. Straight up buying tank armies, because why not?
They built Big Ben.
They
what else
did.
do you build Big Ben for?
Gold. Kick. I mean,
Yeah.
I think UnderTheGun is buying them with faith, right?
Oh, yes.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, he's gonna get composites next turn, so he's gonna get modern armors. Kick. Well, is that gonna be enough though? Because he lost so many of his pre-builds fighting off the Gorgo army, and well, he doesn't have planes yet to defend himself or block chokes. He still has all of his cities intact, but more and more military hardware coming up from Gorgo is deployed there. Trindau is only 113 tourism, so that's not actually gonna matter that much in the long term. I'm pretty sure culture victory is out of the question here. Everybody's going for domination. Oh, wait, is Tidube actually gonna last move that artillery? Oh my god, if he takes down that artillery, massive. And he's gonna buy like 2 turns or 3 turns for the city of Mumbai. He got it! He got it! He got it, man, massive. And he got a trader as well. That unit paid for himself right there. It's fine. He got his lunch back. Oh man. Anyway, more artilleries are coming up to the field, but it's gonna take a little time to actually deploy them in the face of the city of Mumbai, and we do need to see the attacks over there. UnderTheGun did get composites. We do have ideology coming up in 1 from him and Sprig, while Ulhas is a little bit behind when it comes to the culture requirement. There we go, 125 city strength. Now these modern armors cannot be pushed, especially with the river defense, by Trinda's armies anymore. Helicopters also coming around. He is one turning modern armor from Delhi. I don't know if that's an army or a corps or a normal one though. And it does look like now with the fighters, he can actually push through the defenses of Trinda and at the same time Atomation. Looks like Scotland is starting to make headway towards the city of Washington, the capital city of his opponent. While yes, Washington got out of there. Well, that's a problem. You know what I'm actually also concerned about? What's happening in the gold situation? I'm pretty sure Kazandar should still have gold per turn, but how much and how much on each side? Because UnderTheGun was in a reform the coinage last time, and I don't know if he actually did manage to get to his golden. This time we do have Civ6 watching 2 turns away from getting Manhattan, and looks like in the tech side we do have Sprig going for lasers, also Ulhas going for lasers. We're gonna have jet fighters soon running around the map. Extremely good units to actually favor there. Now we do have also Trinda going down to 268 science, while Kazandar is 651. UnderTheGun is 283. We do have Sprig on 422 and Ulhas 523. In the army tab, yes, Trinda at the moment does have the biggest army of them all, and most of it, if not 80% of it, is deployed towards India. India only has 710 of his, but his units are starting to be a bit better than his opponent. Looks like also Bologna stayed alive over there in the north. The ships of England are getting back, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to get submarines in the water so he can prepare for nuclear sub-attacks against his opponent. Okay, planes coming up here in Eritrea. Bombers, fighters, 2 fighters and 1 bomber. He's quite far away from actually deploying them though. He is very far away from deploying them. Totally different case between Scotland and England and Gorgo and India. He needs airstrips in locations between him and India to deploy them.
That would have been a huge campus.
Yeah. I'm actually quite curious how these modern armors fare against the units of Gorgo. But anyway, I guess we're gonna see that when we see that. Okay. Oh, barely scratching the city of Mumbai then.
I love how big the city stakes borders grow. Like,
oh, he has 2 arms. He is in a, how to say, he's gonna get fascism in 2 turns first of all, and he is in a golden age. But I didn't see the gold button. I'm sorry. You were saying? I got excited. I'm sorry.
Look at how big the city states borders grow come the late game. They're massive.
Oh, look at Ulhas's gold per turn.
That's
7.
nuts.
719 gold per turn coming up from Ulhas, while I believe the whole easy Katka team is barely making 200 gold combined. That is a problem. UnderTheGun 2 turns fascism. Yeah, that's another bonus that Trinda is gonna lose over here.
Yeah. Where is Automation's safety cell? I knew it is. Where is it?
It was north of one of the cities of like Olympia somewhere, but I don't know, it disappeared. I don't think it died. I don't think there was a unit to take it, but it disappeared somewhere. Whoa, these fighters didn't focus down the army. The tank army. Jet fighters upgraded now from Scotland. Now these guys are gonna manage to do massive amounts of damage against both the units of Lincoln and Gorgo. Extremely good units. Looks like UnderTheGun is still 2 turns away from totalitarianism kick. It is what it is. Gorgo trying to figure out some pillage economy. It looks like pillage economy is starting. He needs to rip the gold out of Mumbai's hands. Yeah. First nuke coming out from Dumfries in one turn, and well, we're gonna start seeing it pop off. We got him focusing down multiple nukes from his other cities. He has good production capabilities, and we do have also now that the projects for nukes did get finished over there in the lands of Cree. He's starting to put down his multiple spaceports. Ulhas, I gotta say, doesn't have an amazing amount of science, but I think he's actually going GDRs after this to try to defend his spaceports as well as have the ability to attack. GDRs are usually extremely helpful to defend against any kind of nuke. They're basically nullifying the nuke with the second promotion on the anti-air. I nullified the ability of an opponent to nuke. The other thing is they cannot withstand thermo nukes. So we're going to need to see if Kazandar is actually going to focus getting thermos instead of focusing down little nukes, because little nukes are not going to be able. Oh, 10-minute break next turn. Okay.
I wonder what I want to see the production values of what England is, because those thermal nukes are not cheap.
Yeah, they're not cheap. I also see Gem the Window saying, I wonder if planes from Scotland and Cree can reach Mumbai and Chennai. That's a good question. Can they reach Mumbai and Chennai? I'm also very curious what is Ulhas's production here. Oh, first nuke got deployed. Washington is the first target. And I guess the White House just burned down.
For me, that was tactical. That was, okay, let's give them 10 minutes to think about nukes dropping on all their cities.
Did you just see how fast these jet fighters took out the army of the tank army of Gorgo? It was just like paper. Instantly. 2 hits, bam, got deleted. Oh, I see Trinda is putting more pressure on himself with more cities. Okay, sure.
That was such a tactical nuke. Like, he had that in the bank and he was thinking of what if he was going to waste it on finishing off Automation, who's now put his safety settle down. That's still so tactical. Let's give him 10 minutes to think, to say, all right, we have nukes. We have them in the bank. Like, you take your 10-minute break and you think about that.
I also noticed they're kind of thinking UnderTheGun might fall, and I see Cree is deploying not only oh my god, on 7 turns to finish Manhattan in London. Pfft, lol.
Dude, so there's going to be like 5 or 6 turns in nuke out of London.
Oh my god, yes, that's a problem. Anyway, Cree did deploy like missile silos on the west side and the bombers on the west side, and he does have the ability to build those nukes very, very quickly, like 2-3 turning them. And if they're gonna start chewing through the cities of India, they're just gonna shoot back with nukes and get them back. And I'm pretty sure with Ulhas going for guidance systems and ideology, is definitely eyeballing the GDRs. He knows. Is how many times we've seen this in the French community. GDRs, man. It's gonna save the day. Okay, Kazandar looks like he's going for plastics. Ideology coming up in 3 turns, and we do have UnderTheGun with totalitarianism in 1. Wait, did they just forget to pause? I think they got disrupted by the nuke in Washington.
Yeah.
They want to see, do they have another one? Can they nuke another one? And I think they're gonna find the answer.
It says mid of next turn. Mid of next turn. They did.
Yeah,
skip.
but that was 2 turns ago.
No, that was last turn.
2 turns ago.
No, it was last turn.
It was 2 turns ago. You can watch the replay.
I'm sure it was last turn. Nukes woke him up.
Yep. Exactly. Nukes woke him up. Calfoso, hello there, sir. Can you show the production? That would be quite a feat, man, from me to control the power. At some point, we are seeing the yields numbers, but yeah, we need to wait a little bit for that to disappear, to appear. Under the gun.
Does he think he's gonna lose that city? Surely not.
Yeah, no, he's probably gonna lose that city. He doesn't have enough strength to attack back yet. It takes him a little while. Wait, that was we don't have any more nukes. Why do we keep looking at the tech side? Because that's like not useful right now. Anyway, whatever. Anti-air guns coming out from Kisses. I do see in the score tab they do have a decent amount of gold, and I do see chemistry coming out from Atomation in Fortress. Not that it will help. We do see Kazandar actually benefiting from a lot of science, like what was it, 700, 800 science over there. He did manage to get Einstein earlier, and well, he did build up a lot of those. Oh, look, they're asking. No break? Okay. There we go. We got 10 minutes of a break. He forgot, man. I mean, he saw the nukes. Sasa Bings, man. Sasa Bings. Sasa nukes. Anyway, I guess we're gonna see each other in 3 minutes, 4 minutes. Let's actually put a timer over here. I totally forgot to do it last time. Anyway, 4 minutes out of the timer. We're gonna see it. More fight. Woohoo! Yeah, we're gonna need to see when they actually get back and to put the team pluses over here. So we get going. Let's actually see what image do we have everywhere. We got some science numbers here. 713 coming up from Kazandar. That's a lot of science being generated. Yield stamp, we do have 544 production numbers on Trinda. Looks like Kazandar is 558, but then 900, 900, and 725. Freritos is making a significant amount of production more now. Is it gonna matter? How are they gonna use those production numbers against their opponents? How many nukes left? I am actually quite curious of that myself. I don't know if they have more nukes around.
Two nukes on Scotland.
They have two nukes on Scotland? Do you see that?
I believe so. Okay. Yeah, I saw when they were queuing, there was one finishing first and then two finishing within a turn of each other.
Okay. Now let's see. Let's see how this is gonna fly. Now that also India did manage to get his fascism, he's gonna get that extra +5, equal it out with Gorgo. I am not that sure if he did manage to get general or not.
I'm not sure on that either.
They used them all. They only used one nuke. One single nuke. Ulhas did manage to make the project, and I do see him getting some anti-air guns. I also see him getting... Is that a nuke on the right side? I don't know what's that on the right side. It's covered by a cuirassier. But I do see him getting some more spies, finishing up his projects for the space victory. 3 turns away from finishing the first one, makes him watching. Quite an effort, man. Still 6 turns to get the Manhattan project finishing up in London, not the nukes. Well, it's gonna take a while.
I'm concerned about the production of England.
Actually, we saw the production numbers on Distoria's stream over there. So, Trinda, 500 points. Kazandar, 500 points. Then Ulhas, 700. Sprig, no, sorry, 900. Sprig, 900. UnderTheGun, 700. Oh my god. The question is, are they gonna use them wisely? How are they gonna use those production points? Can they do it? Because Gorgo is getting very close here. He still didn't manage to punch through Mumbai, but he did manage to punch through the original defenses of Mumbai. And it looks like he still is dealing quite a bit of damage against his opponent, against UnderTheGun. England is still struggling with Brexit. Kick. Yes. Blue Frog Twitch. Hello there, sir. They still get the full map reveal as satellites. Yes, they still get the full map reveal. Yes. And they're gonna see the fish in all his splendor. What win condition? I think right now it's gonna be... It looks like space is the most likely one on Cree. It all depends on England if it does manage to actually push through the defenses of Cree. And as you can see over here, Ulhas is going for GDRs. Yeah, he's gonna get his fascism as well. It's going to be very hard to actually nuke the cities of Cree if he does manage to pump out 3, 4 or buy a few GDRs. I'm actually, they still have a lot of gold on him, like 700 plus gold on Ulhas. UnderTheGun is making his own gold. It's a bit of a problem upkeeping Sprig and Tidube, but I guess it's fine. Especially since Tidube lost his main series now. He's just on falling back on his other 2 series. Who's at the wall? Will Rothman, good evening. Everybody against everybody. Well, we do have two teams right here. As you can see in the top part of the screen, we do have on the left side 4 members that are revealed, and on the other side 4 members that are revealed. Those are the two teams, and they're going against each other. On the left side, we got Freritos, and on the right side, we got Easy Katka, or shortening EK. And we do see them trying to figure out if they can actually get this win through and what win condition they're gonna go for. Gorgo is attacking India. We do have Scotland attacking America with only a few turns away from actually taking over the last 2 remaining cities of America. And I think I see the safety settler of America is down in the south from Geneva. Is that a spec?
Yeah. It's in between the city-states.
Yeah. You see a border a little bit there. Yeah. Okay. But honestly, that's not safe. That's really not safe. That
is not safe. Nope.
Jet bomber distance.
Also, helicopters through the tundra, like.
Yeah. Well, we're gonna need to see now that the game has been. Oh wait, I need to take this out. The countdown timer. There we go. We need to see how this is gonna go. It took them a little while longer than we expected, but we're back in the game here. Let's actually see Mumbai. Bam. Bam. We got some helicopters coming up from... wait, that was a single helicopter that dealt so much damage against the tanks of Gorgo? Okay, that works. Let's see the modern armors, how much damage they do, especially after they do manage to get them to attack. Hey, Nuke, hello. Oh, we got it over here. We got it on the Storia stream. Nuke on Charleston. That's another city taken down. Bam! And this is just gonna go faster and faster after they do manage to get the nukes. They're gonna go faster and faster, and that's why they did want to let a Sprig actually go on the offense. So they do manage to actually put a lot of pressure on their opponents, and I would say and force them to defend themselves with nukes. If they do manage to get to even Gorgo cities, it's gonna be a hell of a problem over there for them. And the infrastructure was already built, right? Didn't they connect all of the American cities with railroads to Gorgo?
Yep.
Oh, that might backfire, man. That might backfire. I did see Madurai over there is getting pummeled quite hard by the Gorgonian units. We do have Trinidad getting his stealth bombers next turn, and we do have Mumbai lower than half HP with almost no walls. Charleston looks like it got taken back by one of those tanks and liberated, which, to be honest, I don't think they care that much about winning the congresses anymore. But the city is gonna require a little bit of love again from a nuke. Let's see. Okay, 2 turns for satellites. We do have SAMs also coming up from the cities of Freritos. I gotta point out, if you're attacking somebody with nukes coming up from nuclear submarine armadas, not even these mobile SAMs can actually stop them. It's quite powerful, the attack of the nuclear submarine.
Yeah, if you get it to an armada, it's crazy. It's the next, like, the strongest thing you can hit with other than a silo.
Yeah, the bam, indeed, and Sasso. Okay, so Mumbai is probably gonna die. Actually, not Madurai, Mumbai. I was thinking of another city then. Looks like we do have some more victims over there to the south of Chennai, and by the looks of it, he's trying to pillage as many tiles as he can, get his tracks on, so he can get the gold back. Okay, there we go. Mumbai got taken over. It's probably gonna liberate it, I'm guessing. By the way, Ulhas, robotics, 1 turn.
Hello, GDLs.
Yeah, hello. How have you been? Oh, looks like another artillery went down, by the way. But now we do have jet bombers deployed, I believe. No, that's the normal bomber deployed in Achillea. Didn't upgrade it yet. So he's gonna start bombing the cities of Madurai and Chennai with that. I don't see any air guns anywhere here coming up for India, and it looks like he's putting up a hell of a fight against Gorgo. But he's still losing. He's still losing. As in, he's losing territory. Losing slowly, but losing. Let's see. Government. So many SAMs. So many SAMs. Well, to be honest, it's not bad. I like the strategy. It definitely is on the defensive over here. I still would have liked more to see GDRs instead of SAMs, but I guess he has other plans for those GDRs afterwards. I didn't see, and unfortunately we don't see where and how many nukes do they have. Can we see on the other stream? Let's see. By the way, production yields. UnderTheGun dropped down to 619 production, and we do have another nuke. Oh! This time it's New York actually got taken down. That's where the two armies of the tank armies of Gorgo were going, and it looks like the city of New York is also gonna fall here soon. Now, I do have to point out that at the moment he's not taking that city. He just last moved it, and that's it. Those are not units that he can easily replace, I gotta point out. Still 3 turns for London to get his own nukes, while we do have nukes coming out of the production lines of Scotland over here, no problems. We do have also more of these science points acquired when he's gonna finish his labs. Science labs. Another nuke. Oh my god, what is this one? What is this one? Was this in the territory of... Oh, Geneva. He got Geneva away from his opponents. Okay, bam, deleted it. And now he knows where Boston is.
And they're slowly realizing how many nukes these guys actually have.
Yeah. I see another safety settler in the northwest of Boston over there. Boston. And we do need to see if he's gonna get there fast enough to get there. 6 turns. Oh my god, 3 turning a GDR from the capital city. Yeah, there we go. There we go, man. GDRs. Sprig is also getting robotics, and it looks like... oh, can you compare this? 3 turning a tank in the capital, a tank army, versus 3 turning a GDR.
That's absolutely crazy.
Yeah, that is big. We do have Kazandar going for his lasers. It looks like Trinda is going for advanced ballistics, and it does look like at the moment, yes, Mumbai did get taken over. He's gonna keep it. Yeah, he's gonna have problems going through the next wave of units, but he's still gonna shoot Chennai probably first because he does have a unit right next to it. Keeping that tile is gonna give him the opportunity to actually take that city. Now we do have still one of those tanks, tank armies from Trinda available next to the cities, next to the railroads of America over there to try to take back the cities if he loses them. So it's kind of a tricky situation over there. If he doesn't click and delete the cities, he's gonna have problems. He needs to delete the cities as soon as possible. And another nuke drops. Another... Oh my god, he's just attacking armies, like tank armies, to delete the nukes. Kick double, man. Yeah, sorry, delete the tank armies.
They have so many nukes.
Yeah. Well, they're gonna keep on exploding. You know what's gonna happen when they see the GDRs, right?
I tell you what the other thing is, and I didn't look at this so much when we were over in everyone else's land. What if England doesn't have uranium?
I think he does, but yeah, that's true. They have guaranteed resources, so he has.
Okay.
Yeah, all the games are played with guaranteed resources. I don't know how much, but he has at least one tile. Anyway, Guerrero, Bones almost you. I can't actually look at
one.
those
I see
details,
one.
unfortunately.
One.
Because I'm restreaming from both the Historia and the Sue's perspective. Okay, so they got both cities of Lincoln and only one city remaining. And does he have... he doesn't have helicopters. He doesn't have helicopters. I think he has the technology, but he never built one. And oh my god, look at the two turning of nukes in Dumfries. Kick.
It's coming out everywhere. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, this keep on building them. Miki Civ6 should have around like between 150 and 200 production. I think like around 300. He turned the Manhattan project. So I think, yeah, it's more towards 200 production. It's also, I think, a matter of time until we're gonna see a nuke dropped on the cities that, on the army that Gorgo is deploying towards Mumbai. You see that the bomber in Kinesu Sakahikan?
Yeah,
he's just waiting to get closer. Yeah, GDR, Cree GDRs. Yeah, it's gonna happen. Yeah, Fallout 4 coming. Fallout 5, yes. Let's go. Oh my god, they made such an amazing game with Fallout 4, and then they went so bust with Fallout 76.
They made such an amazing game with Fallout New Vegas, and then it stops there. Fallout 4 was okay. It was a letdown.
Oh yeah, I guess you're right. Yeah. I didn't feel like a letdown. I liked it.
No, it wasn't let down. Like, I like the idea of making bases and all that crap. Like I like that. Like, but they just now need to embrace the modern community and do Fallout London. That's what they. The modern community's already done it. They need to do it. Like.
Yeah. 76 is just 4, but with bad multiplayer tactics on. Yes, I agree. It is basically just that, yeah.
76 was broken the day it was launched with a 76 gig update the day after. Like, come on. It's broken.
Yeah. It just works. Trojan Man, good evening, sir. Well,
I pre-ordered that shit as well. After that, I didn't even finish that game. I was so mad.
I couldn't finish it either. Wait, you're talking about Fallout 4 or 76?
76.
Oh, 76. I mean, you never finish it. You just keep on pumping out stuff, from what I understand. But I couldn't even finish Fallout 4. At some point, like halfway through the story, I got distracted by so many side missions, but that I totally forgot I need to do the story. And by the time I realized it, I got bored with the game.
Yeah. I played the crap out of New Vegas, and I had this really bad glitch that when you first went into New Vegas, I got stuck in like a boot cycle, like a crash cycle. So when I went through the gates into Vegas, the game would just crash.
Oh, rip.
I had no autosave backup either, so like I had to restart the game again.
Yeah.
And then I pissed off Caesar's Legion so badly that I couldn't get the chip off them. Like, you know what I mean? I completed that game twice after that.
Interesting. 60 states still there? Yes. Those unfinished games are why I don't pre-order games anymore. Yeah, I don't like pre-ordering games either. You should stop doing that also, Cisco.
No, no. Like I've got back into the habit of finishing games and getting all their trophies when I pre-order them. Like when I'm so hyped. Like the new Assassin's Creed, I'm pretty hyped for, so I pre-ordered that. Man. And
do you trust Microsoft that much? I don't know, man. Microsoft, sorry.
I don't trust Ubisoft as far as I can throw them. Like,
that's what I'm saying. Yeah, they got the same.
Their head office is in Guildford. It's a shithole. So.
Man, oh man, another two armies fall from, two tank armies fall to a nuke over here. It looks like Gorgo is trying to get closer, but he can't get closer to the main cities of Scotland. He's trying to also block the abilities of Scotland to get to his ally over there, to Lincoln. Yeah, we can try and find... yes, I mean... It is what it is. I don't think I pre-ordered the game in so long now. I prefer to pay for early access or something than pre-order.
Yes, yeah. I don't pre-order a game until I'm a couple of weeks out. I know that I'm gonna pre-order Payday 3, but I'm gonna wait until like the end of August to do it. Like, do you know what I mean?
Okay. Oh, first GDR is on the map. I saw it.
Yeah,
Cree has a GDR.
I heard the sound. Yeah.
It's over there in Civ6. He's two-turning another one in Civ6 and another one in PP Kisses. Looks like he's turning into GDR factory here. And looks like Romo is also trying to get out of there, so he doesn't give an opportunity to be taken out of the game. He wants to keep that military alliance alive. I also noticed, oh wait, there's a GDR also from Scotland? Did I see a GDR in the lands of America? In the former lands of America? I think I saw. I think I saw a putty cat. Wait, did I?
I didn't see. I see a jet. I saw a fighter.
He's also three turning GDRs, by the way. Yes, look at that.
Oh, there it is.
West
it is. I see it. In Charleston.
Oh, yeah, it's there. He's showing them the kitty cat. He's showing them the fur. Now we're gonna need to see if the reaction is gonna match. Kazandar going for telecommunications in 1. He's gonna get the ability to actually throw those nukes away, and you know what might happen. He might actually get 1 or 2 through, but at the same time it might happen that the first one he throws, he's gonna try to attack one of the Cree cities and he's just gonna fail. But let's see.
Also early access pre-ordered, getting very late, Star Wars and let's see.
Oh man, don't get me wrong. The only reason I actually bought the Jedi Survivor game is because I had a lot of stuff from CSGO time that I had to sell, and I got it for free from the Steam money. I wouldn't have taken that game with all of the reviews. And even now, I didn't get time to finish it. That's just insane.
I finished it. It's good.
Even
it was
play
so
it.
Good. Oh, dude, it was so good.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
Apart from the graphics glitches, it was good.
No time for that, unfortunately. It is what it is. I'm gonna be happily finishing it in like September when we finish with the CWC and everything. Oh, first GDR coming up next to Debrecen. He's just gonna start to one-shot every unit, left, right.
Yeah.
They do need to get the upgrades going, and Ulhas looks like he's going for nanotechnology. Space Racing 4 as well. Looks like he's getting his stealth bombers in 2 turns, and still Mumbai is soaking up so much damage away from Gorgo. Can you imagine we spent like the last 20 turns?
Oh, there's a nuke dropping.
There we go. There we go. Yeah, we were thinking this is gonna happen.
Yeah.
I wanted to say that we spent the last 20 turns watching Gorgo try to fight one single city and like one nation, India, and took one single city to show. That's a big one, man. That's what can I say? At least it's a win in taking the city, but I think it's he spent way too much time taking that city for it to be worth. And they don't have at the moment a single win condition on their side. And I guess their only win condition is to deny their opponent's win condition and maybe hope for the best. But yeah, doesn't look like it's happening.
I would never trust a doctor if I knew he pre-ordered games to play in his spare time.
Yeah.
Luckily, I'm not a doctor. Hey,
You are a doctor
programmer.
of.
I have a I was going to do my doctor. I was going to do my doctorate, but I couldn't be asked to do it in the end.
Okay.
My old lecturer had it. He did 8 years in AI and training AIs to
Smell fish.
recognize, recognize human facial expressions and how we can feel emotion through it. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, well, White and Daddy, good evening, sir. Completely unsettled Yosemite. Yes, that is a crime. That is a crime. Well, it is what it is, man. We do have, look at the air defenses, by the way. Check this out. Pictocana P-Win has like a jet fighter and SAM and a missile cruiser in that city. The other cities, Civ6, have GDRs in them.
Nukes aren't coming here.
Yeah, a city and a GDR, a city and a GDR. He's not even like, look at that. He's just letting Scotland fight, and he's just GDRing himself. I like this. I really like this. He needs to put a GDR also next to those spaceports, though. He really needs to get that going. And I guess they're just.
Oh, we can see how many nukes they've got in the bank. I saw 2 on Scotland.
2 on Scotland. Okay, they should drop this then somewhere. Let's see where. I see Scotland still needs to move that GDR to the south. There are some helicopters coming up from Greece as well this time. It's trying to figure out if he can get in somewhere. Only 2 movement left on that helicopter army. He exposed himself over there, flashed a little bit the GDR and got away. Yeah, he can't even touch the GDR. Look at that. He's dying attacking into it. Fish is always the biggest, indeed. How can they live a wonder unsettled? I know, right? Why are they not surrendering? I think this is basically like their last chance. If they don't get this win, they're gonna have like 3 losses, I believe, on their side, and the next games are gonna be very hard, like very hard. Let me see, who do they play next? So they need to play easy Katka. Sorry, they need to play Last Day Company, and they need to play again Freritos de la Vega. Yeah, that's the problem. And I gotta say, Last Day Company put up a massive show, I gotta say, impressive performance coming up from their side. Especially like as a new team showing up on the map, nobody was like knowing them that much, and then boom, they just started winning, got upsets against teams. They just like made everybody respect them. What's happening in the science screen? Do we see? Because for some reason we are looking at the culture screen, which is never gonna happen, man. Never gonna happen. Oh my god, Ulhas smart materials 2 turns. Oh my god. Oh, okay, never mind. It's science victory. This is science victory. It's either concede or science victory, to be honest.
Yeah, it's coming. I kind of expected it. Cree is so big, the production is crazy.
Well, he does need to get that last technology, but after he reveals smart materials, it's gonna be fine. They're also gonna see he revealed smart materials after this.
Yes, they are gonna see that.
Yeah.
And it looked like he was launching the satellite that turn too. So like he's.
Wait, I heard the jet bomber moving, but I think he just moved from city to city. Oh no, no. Oh. That's another big chunk of the army of Gorgo just taken down. This, I gotta say, these are not replaceable units. It just doesn't have the production to replace these units. 2, 4, 5 units, 5 tank armies remaining on the battlefield. Yes, he has some jet bombers and fighters, but at this point, it doesn't like he gets to push anymore into... unless he gets his own nukes. Maybe he can get his own nuke. What is he on that side, by the way? On the nukes. We've never seen how many
3 tons. 3 tons.
So 3 tons. Okay. Well, no nukes in Gorgo's territory, though. That's what I meant.
No.
Okay. New GDRs coming up on the battlefield from Scotland. And, I mean, these guys are not going to get touched by the nukes of...
yeah, he
England.
Can try.
Yeah.
He can try, but he ain't getting touched.
Oh, launch more. That's the 3rd project. Mars Colony coming up over there. It just needs 2 more projects, and Mars Colony and another one, and that's it. Then the last thing. I forgot the technology, but it is the one that allows you to get the space, the laser boost over there. Oh wait, he
Future.
doesn't have. Oh, he doesn't have nuclear submarine armadas. Only like nuclear submarine. Oh, these are easily defended. Uh-oh. He doesn't have it. No armada. Oh, I do see a GDR in Cinguetti, but I mean, GDR versus GDR.
Yeah, it's not gonna do anything.
Yeah, smart materials, yes, but there's another one after this. Another technology.
Future tech is
It's
the
a
one
future.
you're looking for.
Yeah, it's a
Yeah, I
future
think
tech.
it's just. I can't think what it's called.
Yeah, yeah. It's the one that opens up the projects for Lagrange laser station or whatever it's called. Smart motive is already the last. Yes, it's the last technology to actually get the project. But after this, you do need the projects to push the spaceship to move faster. However, that works. And those ones you reveal at a later technology. Off-world mission. Yes, I think off-world mission. Yes, thank you, Menjak. Good evening, sir, by the way. How is the Space Wind coming along? Second project finished. Third project, Mars Colony in 3 turns. And we do have him already setting up his defenses quite properly. We don't have nuclear armadas from one side, from English side. And he's going to end up trying to shoot against GDRs. And mobile SAMs. And as you can see over there, some... how do you call them? The upgrades from battleship cruisers, missile cruisers.
So trust the cloud gamer to turn up with that information. He probably sees those texts more than anybody.
Yeah. At the moment, Easy Katka doesn't have a single victory condition in their. So they're probably just waiting for Kazandar over here to try his luck against Cree, and hoping that Cree made a mistake, but Cree did not make a mistake. So I think no, he didn't actually. Look at that, he got the support of Scotland on his spaceport. By the way, Kek. They're just helping each other with the GDRs now. I mean, to be honest, who cares if Gorgo is still in the game, you know, or Atomation is still in the game.
They don't need to worry about that. They just need to worry about keeping Cree alive, and Cree can do that on his own right now.
Yep. Wait, Benjak is saying that you are correct. There are no 1081 CCs in the cloud. Yeah. No 1081 CCs, man. You go win or bust, you know.
He knows the way.
First 2 nukes coming up from Bradford and Stoke upon Trent. 1 turn. We're gonna need to see them. I think he got one already from London, so I guess we're gonna see. Oh my god, is this gonna be one of those times we actually see like 2 nukes dropping, 2 nukes failing? I think that would be like the first time I see that.
The nukes are gonna fail, and because, like you said, they're not even called up.
Yeah.
I think the reason he's not called them up because he wants 2 attempts here of trying to stop, to try and do something here, but
they don't even have vision over these.
They don't have vision, which is you're correct, and it's.
Okay, off-world mission. The Smart Colony is gonna finish in 1 turn. I do see a missile cruiser Armada did get upgraded there in Pictohahana P-Win. We've got more GDRs appearing from him and his ally from Scotland. And are we seeing the first nuke? Come on, like shoot! What is he gonna do? Just level? Oh, never mind. Scotland is just shooting because why not? What is he shooting? Oh, there we go. Aquila. It's some jet bombers. That was the major staging place of his opponent, and he just pushed back all of the planes.
Bye planes.
Yeah. Goodbye. Come on, let's see. Is he gonna try to nuke? I honestly want to see the vision. If he has vision, I doubt he actually has vision over all of the territory of Cree, but he might have. With I think I saw Horse at some point disembarking here and trying to get the vision for later. So I guess he does have some. No, I guess what are his options? If he cannot shoot the city centers, he's gonna try to shoot the production of the tiles, like the mines and the hills, and that's it.
For sure. But he's got to shoot over all these units to get to the cities that are actually the ones with the spaceports in.
Well, yeah, but he doesn't see the GDRs staying watch over there. And make Civ watching. Look at that. 2 GDRs next to each other. Okay, there we go. There we go. Okay, guys, what are the chances of him punching a nuke through? Where is he going? Where is he going?
It's right. It's not go. Oh,
Lol.
deleted. Bye bye.
I think it went popped. Oh my god, oh my god. Man, I gotta say, Ulhas played this beautifully. Like, this is insane. Beautiful.
Try again. Come on.
Okay, Operation IV in 4 turns. And then he's gonna need to get the thermos. Lol. Fireworks, yeah.
It wasn't even the GDR that stopped it, it was the SAM. Stop that one.
Lol. Okay, next turn. I mean, to be honest, if he gets thermos, unless you put a GDR on every tile over there, it's gonna be a problem. And probably the reason that they're getting so many GDRs in his territory. We also have now the armies of India getting a bit, I would say, more, I would say, courage on their side. They're starting to attack back on Gorgo. Gorgo just doesn't have the production capabilities of rebuilding his armies fast enough to withstand both Scotland and India. But I think that they should still focus on getting as many GDRs on as many tiles.
It's a level 2 GDR now.
Yeah.
Dude, like nothing's coming through. He can armada that's coming through.
Yeah, I know. What? He kind of went on land? That guy went on land? Look at that. Okay, that's he's trying another one. He's putting another one. He's actually... He did. 12 of 2. Oh man. Mickey Civ6 coming up in 4 turns there, and again
I actually think they CC now. I've got this feeling that they just know that they can't get through this.
I can only imagine Kazandar right now. No, I get thermos, but they don't. They do not know how many GDRs they have.
How has he got that boat on land? Like what?
It's a bug. That's actually a C.
Amphibious vehicle tech.
Yeah. Okay.
Am I not aware of this one?
That's actually flooded terrain over there. It's underwater. Yeah.
Okay.
Guerrilla Spectator mode doesn't show flood damage. It does, but not always. It sometimes bugs out. You see, it does have like a gold point on it. Only water tiles have gold points on it. On them, like this, like 1 food and 1 gold. Okay, yeah. You called it, man. GG.
He couldn't get the nukes through.
Massive. I gotta say, kudos to them for actually pulling this off. Unbelievable. That is massive. GG. Freritos de la Vega does manage to catch up with their games, and now they did manage to win against Easy Katka with a beautiful victory over here. Ulhas was about to get the science victory with turn 111. He would have gotten it at turn 125 or something, and so many GDRs were running on the map. They managed to neuter the attack of Gorgo. UnderTheGun did manage to withstand so many turns the attacks of those Gorg tanks with so many of his tanks over there getting I would say getting punished for being there. Now we do need to take a look at the post-game chat a little bit, and well, that's it. Let me actually jump over here to see what they're doing. Debrief. Yeah, let's go.
En vrai, je pense que j'ai pas été pixel sur mon sim, mais sur mes choix late game, j'étais bon. Mais mon sim était pas pixel les 60 premiers tours. Quoi.
Ah, mais en fait, t'as sim sans gold quoi, parce qu'on a fait un peu de temps.
Ouais, j'ai donné tous mes golds. Mais je crois
c'est low gold quoi, backlane, hein, c'est toujours comme ça.
Well, GG, well played.
GG.
Oh, good game.
Oh, Kazandar, my friend. Your spawn was so insane.
It was like at the start might be yes, but I didn't have a lot of
2 turtle on cap, 2 turtle on
it was very good start, but in the late game I didn't have a lot of production.
Yeah, but I think you should just have go internal road for like 50 turn.
I was using all my gold even if I start to trade eternally, and
And also, I think if you go free ink, it's secondaire.
Yes, it would be a good idea, but I placed my harbors. I didn't know that Rome was full on C or not. He placed a city on C, so I moved my harbors into his C, and they were like +1 or +0. So
You still had some harbor that was decent, and Frink also give you 10% boost on the boost of the tech.
I think biggest mistake was that I started to close my light techs like castles too late.
Okay.
So I was one turning every tech, but I wasted a lot of turns just to go through. Well, you got like two guys who boosting each other for science, and I was like alone going through.
Yeah, but we did a bit poorly with the blue CS.
The one in the
and
south.
and with the scientist too.
I'm thinking that you went for first.
What?
Robot, it was like quite surprise.
Yeah, of course. I need to defend, then I can do science victory. There is no need to rush science victory. It's pointless. If I don't defend, then
He almost had a GDR in every city and every spaceport.
yeah.
Yeah.
It was the plan.
So in the late game, the land traders are better because you build stock exchanges. You had more gold than we.
I didn't, but
I don't know what you're saying, honestly.
Yeah, I don't think that's true.
Anyway, good
No,
game, man. Really good
it's,
game. Well played.
Especially that they had economic alliances.
Yeah, this is what we did. I think Eco Alliance is really good. This
No,
was the game.
we switched it in the late game. We switched it.
Yeah, but it was already really late, and they when they also had reformed the Carnage.
The goal difference was quite massive in the late game between you two.
I don't know. Maybe, but I didn't have a lot of stats. I had to build some pre-builds, have to, have to build some units to fight on Neville, while Cree was completely free sim.
Tidube getting raised as always.
Yes, but I think he did the best game today.
No, he was really bad.
He did well. He soaked up so much damage from his opponents.
He completely erased Hungary, so we didn't have that much problem with CS, and he forced England to go on him.
I'm just kidding, Tidube.
Yeah, no.
I know.
But to being honest, Alexi said your war move was bad as fuck.
He's taunting.
Oh,
you're gonna look the VOD.
Hey guys,
see.
good game well played.
GG.
Really nice.
Well, there we go. We got a bit of post-game chat over there from them. I'm gonna close it now. Thank you so much for everything. Much appreciated, Project Cisco, for coming up with us tonight and for your thoughts over here on the stream. I also want to say thank you so much for the follows, for the bits, for those subs, and for the gifts. Amazing. Thank you so much. You can take a look at my schedule on my Discord. We're gonna have tomorrow another game started up. This time it will be in. Now to say, in the game, in the slot, we do have Black Peter versus 12 plus starting up at 1800 GMT. CPS versus GBL Gold by Library coming up on Sunday, 1800 GMT. We're on week 5 of the Civilization World Cup, season 8, and we got quite a bit of games for them to go through. We're going to see who is the best team at the end of the journey over here. Thank you so much for everything. If you're coming up from YouTube, don't forget to throw this video a thumbs up, and of course, I do hope we're going to see each other on the live stream on twitch.tv/OnSpotTV. I hope you're gonna also hit that subscribe button underneath the video, and also you're gonna leave a comment down below with your opinion of what happened during the games over there. Now, have a good evening. Have some fun with some Civilization 6 gaming. See you next time. Bye.
husses wanna fight.
I got a feeling that something's brewing.